close it. When I close, doors open, every key I
This is a competition. Somebody's going home with the top closer title belt.
If I did 189, would you have to talk to her, or could you agree to that? All right, let's do 189.9 then.
If I gave you 31, will you sign today?
Where's our time?
So
If that's a price we can do, is this something you'd be ready to move forward with today as far as like an agreement in place?
More urgency, closing time. Close it. Pick up the
Trap in. Everybody get excited.
He was good.
But this guy's got skills, and his approach is different, and it works so well.
I look at rapport not as like, weather, sports.
That was probably top 5 that I've ever seen.
He moved us away.
The truth is I already knew it. I'm so hot I melt in a minute like ice.
It's the noise talking and backing it up for me and the consistency.
It's something that you're never going to be able to see, I think, replicated anywhere else. It's so much you can learn from this.
this is the best training series anybody could ever ask for.
Mr. Knox, we're taking care of him, and we're going to spend the money with the family for somebody I don't know, okay?
Yeah.
On every call, it's sell or be sold. Let's go!
Man, I thought that was gonna be something.
Is that something that you would want to move forward with, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything is possible. There is nothing holding you back.
Baby, you won! You won, man!
yeah. It's all on you. Close it. What you gonna do?
And that's the bottom line.
Close it. Hey, close it. Pick up the phone. Close it. Big ass scroll. Close it. $1 million deal. Close it. It's all on you. Close it. What you gonna do? Close it. I want the proof. Close it. $1 million.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to day 42 of 50 Deals, 50 States, 50 Days. Today is Tennessee. That's right. I'm rocking the Nashville Predators jersey today. Why? Because I just came back from Nashville. What's up, Miss Cassandra?
Amazing things. I've got to go.
Okay.
I have a meeting for our phones
Right now?
right now.
Well, it's been great hanging out with you. This is the shortest intro. It took us 42 days, but we almost got 42 seconds with Miss Cassandra.
Look, I will have so much time with everybody today. It's Thursday. I love y'all. We'll see you in a bit when RJ has to tinkle.
I'll tell my story.
Tell your story.
All right. So here's how the Preds jersey happened, okay? Because I already see it, man. Preds jersey. Oh, man. Okay, so here's how it happened. Me and Trinity are in Nashville, okay? On Saturday, we're at Bridgestone Arena, which is where the Nashville Predators play. It's also where the 2023 NHL draft was. And so, my son, he's a big hockey fan, wants to go to the NHL. That's what he wants to do with his life. So we're there. We're taking pictures outside the arena, buy all the NHL draft stuff. And we go into the Preds gift shop. And, he's figured out all the stuff that he wants to get. And he goes, hey, you have to get yourself something. And he's like, get yourself a hat. And I'm like, dude, what am I going to do with a hat? I mean, like the Predators, first of all, the Predators are like the Dallas Stars rival. Okay. That's who we played in the Winter Classic, which we went to and was a blast. And he's like, we went to Columbus, we went to Chicago, we went to Boston, and Arizona. And you didn't get yourself at any of those NHL rings. I'm not leaving unless you get yourself something. So I'm like, okay. So I'm looking around. I'm like, I'm not going to get a hat because what can I wear it with? This yellow doesn't go with anything. So I'm looking, and I see this Matt Duchene jersey. Duchene, okay? And me and Trinity created a NHL franchise like 2 years ago on, I think it was NHL 21, right? The EA Sports game on PS4. And the team that we created was the Iceland Narwhals, okay? And our first player that we drafted for that team was Matt Duchene. So I saw the Matt Duchene jersey, and I was like, all right, boom, got it. Not an hour later, Matt Duchene signs with the Dallas Stars. So this is basically a Dallas Stars jersey now, okay? We spoke the Matt Duchene signing into existence. And so I have no shame wearing the Nashville Predators jersey now because it's really just a Matt Duchene jersey, and it's really showing my Dallas Stars fandom. There you go. That's my story. What's up, Jamie? Fun fact, I lived in South Nashville for around 4 years, 12 to 16. Grew up in those middle school years with Jelly Roll's uncle. I love it. What's up, Paul? Angel says, good morning. Good morning. Great to see you in the great state of Tennessee. Good luck today. I appreciate that. I'm actually going to kill this and go ahead and just bring it up. Bring up the Tennessee logo. See, when we created the Tennessee logo, we went with the Tennessee Volunteers, okay? So that's where the orange and the brown comes from, as well as the checkered end zones. I'll tell you, that's one of the just most standout, memorable things about college football. You see the orange and white checkered end zones, you know that's the Tennessee Volunteers. And then the statue there is Davy Crockett. So that's how we came up with our Tennessee logo. Really do like the logo because of the colors and everything that it stands for Tennessee. But just overall in comparison, yeah. It's not one of my favorites. And I believe it's one of Cassie's least favorite logos that we have. But we're going to be rocking it today. So let's go over our KPIs. Through 41 days, we've sent out 144 contracts. 93 of them are signed. 16 terminations. We have 37 properties currently in dispositions. We've sold 20. Those 20 have an expected profit of $289,750. And we've also closed 20 for an already actual realized profit of $252,000 through 41 days. So what I like about this is the consistency within the numbers where we've gotten, okay? We've sold 40 and we have 37 in dispositions. I wanted to get to the point where when we were here in the 40s, we kind of flip-flop those numbers. And the team has done a really good job of doing that. We had a great team meeting this morning about where we are in each deal. Feeling really good about the traction that the team has made and where they are on a lot of the dispo. We've got quite a few walkthroughs going on different deals. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty good there. Eric says, is that profit include paying a salary / health insurance costs, etc.? No, that's our gross revenue on the deals. So that's not including any costs. That's just what we made on the deal. So for example, see this one under JV 7250. That's just what we're going to make on it. So from that $7,250, we'll then be paying out the commissions and the base pays and everything, rent, internet, everything else. So yeah, that doesn't include any of our costs. That's just we didn't make the spreadsheet. We could probably change that. It should say expected revenue and actual revenue, not necessarily profit. So that's where we are on those numbers. Go down to the states. Texas just leading the path. 14 of the 93 contracts have come in Texas. Today we are in Tennessee. We do have a deal in Tennessee that we've already closed on. Where else I think I've got another contract in Texas. That's probably going to be my first call today to see if they're signing with us. Again, some of the states that we haven't gotten yet, I really, before, I wanted to, like, this week try to knock a couple off. We did gain North Dakota over the weekend. I get confirmation on New Jersey today, which could knock that one out. But everything else is very much in limbo there. Jamie says, you may have touched on this before. What's the difference between sold and closed? I'm assuming closed is funded, but is sold waiting on. That's exactly right. So sold means that we have a signed assignment and earnest money has been deposited. Closed means it is actually closed and funded, and we have that money in our bank account. So right now, we have, $289,750 in escrow waiting on closing. But the actual profit, that is already closed. On our stats here, again, on the contract percent signed, I'm wanting to get batch dialer in the high 50s, low 60s. Realistically, if I can get it to 60%, I feel really good about that. That's going to be probably my biggest challenge, seeing that we're sitting at 48.1%. Lead Zolo, I want to get that to 70%. We're currently at 60. Speed lead's good. JV's good. Minute pages, not sure if we're going to be able to do anything there because the two contracts that we sent out that are not signed are with the same seller. And that seller answered the phone, and when I introduced myself yesterday, hung up on me. So that's not a good sign. Probably going to have someone else on the team try to get a hold of her. Canceled contracts. We're doing a pretty decent job there across the board. Cold call, and JV, a little bit higher at 38 and 35% on canceled contracts, but doing a really good job across the board. So just pretty excited about the KPIs and where we're sitting so far through 41 days. It feels pretty insane to me that we have already been live for 8 hours for 41 days. I've talked about this a little bit. We did this back in 2020, and I just remember how much of a physical and mental beatdown it was on me the first time doing this, and the lead sources and the fact that I'm not having to mine for motivated sellers as much as I had to back in 2020 has been a game changer for me. It's made this challenge much more enjoyable and more profitable and better results across the board. I've thoroughly enjoyed this process a lot more than I did back in 2020. So kudos to companies out there like Speed to Lead and Lead Zolo that have really changed the game for us and so many of our students and people that are properly utilizing those systems. Sometimes it's tough to swing the bat again and say, hey, here's another $1,000 Lead Zolo. But when you look at it and you see, we already have an expected profit of $189,000 from Lead Zolo with another 20 properties and dispositions. That is amazing. So, all right. Cassie says, I need you to accept and activate your Ring Central account. Uh-oh. All right. Let me see what she's asking me to do here. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I got to set something up. I'm excited about today to see, some of these contracts that I've sent out. If we can get up to, we're at 93. I'd love to be able to get to like 96, 97 today. If I could really get all the way up to 100, that would be incredible. And I know that sounds crazy, but we do have the opportunity in front of us to be able to do that. With the amount of contracts that we've sent out, and looking at, like, if I go to Lead Zolo and I just scroll down to the bottom here, we've got the Jasper, Texas. We've got Bronson, Florida. I need to follow with her. We've got a contract in West Virginia that should be signed. Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania, that should be signed. Clinton, Iowa, that should be signed. So just right there, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's no reason why those 5 shouldn't be signed, as long as I can get them on the phone today and figure out, solve their problem, whatever it is. I mean, just that alone would give me to 98. And then, Spruce Pine, North Carolina, that's a sub-2 deal that she was highly motivated. I need to call her if I can get her on the phone. There's no reason why that one shouldn't be signed. What else? That pretty much kills Lead Zolo. Batch Dialer. We've got Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and Detroit, Michigan. Both of those. No reason why those shouldn't be signed. Pontiac, Michigan. Like, we have multiple opportunities to get us up. So let's get started on that. Let's see if we can pop a couple of these off this morning. And let's get nuts. Let's try to get 7 signed contracts today. Get up to 100. It's called Mark. Jasper, Texas. Also, if you didn't know, when you're a guest on Real Estate Disruptors, you get a Yeti. I'm rocking that this morning. God dang, that's some good coffee. Woo!
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Mark, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. I was the one that sent you the offer on your property there in Jasper. I know that you guys received it, but I didn't see it get signed. If we're going to be able to get it done by the 19th, though, I really need to get that contract signed quickly. So give me a shout back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. If the Jasper seller wants to be closed in 2 weeks, he needs to get on the ball. I know, dude. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I couldn't have expressed it any more firmly to him. And I'm shocked at, like, how he's like, yeah, we're buying a house in Idaho in, 13 days, but we need the funds from this to be able to do that. It's like, okay. You need to get on it. All right. Punxsutawney. Appreciate that, Jamie.
Please leave your message for. Please leave a message.
Irina, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Greenwood Avenue. Just curious if you guys have finished reviewing the contract and if you were ready for me to change the dates on there so we could get that signed today and get the process started. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. I'm going to send a text to her because she has previously texted me. Hopefully I can get a response back. All right. Where else? Oh, man. Tony is never a quick conversation. Jamie, do you know of any buyers in Jasper? Tyler, it's RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm not gonna lie to you. I had a broken phone. My son threw it in the pool on me. I wasn't getting anything to respond. I just got mine in the fucking mail last night.
Oh, no worries, man. I just wanted to follow up with you, see if you still wanted to move forward with us.
I did read over it and everything. So I understand some of it. The biggest thing that I'm kind of nervous about, signing that, I have to wait until, from what it said, I have to wait until August 4th to do anything else if you're not able to do anything, right?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. But, I mean, we're going to be an open line of communication. So, I mean, if, like, what would you be worried about? Like, if someone else came along and offered you money to buy it?
Yes. I mean, I actually, there was supposed to be a guy calling me today, but I don't know if I'm going to hear anything.
I mean, realistically, I'm not trying to, like, get in your way of, like, prohibiting you from selling the property,
But if you're able to do something, I'm the only one limiting you right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's my point. Is like I kind of want it to just be a win-win situation, not like I don't make any money by tying up your property for 30 days and terminating. You know what I'm saying? Right. So, in my opinion, it's like you're waiting on one guy, whereas if you were to sign a contract today with me, then I can put it out in front of thousands of people to get feedback. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and it's probably including that one guy. So at the end of the day, it could expedite it. The whole point in this is that it speeds up the process for you, not slows you down or prohibits you from getting your money.
How do you feel about it? You really think it's something you could get moved?
I mean, listen, man, I'm willing to say.
It's a rough spot. It's rural as shit where it's at. I looked up the population. I'm pretty sure the town it's in population is like 412.
Yeah, I mean, it's in the middle of nowhere, but I mean, there's people that buy properties like that every single day. Otherwise, there would be a shit ton of just vacant properties that the city owns.
$500,000 a piece right now.
Right, exactly. So, I mean, my opinion on it is that I'm willing to take the risk of putting someone on my team to take the time and effort to try to move the deal. And it's not like we're short on deals. I mean, I'll give you an idea of right now. I've got 57 properties under contract. So it's not like I don't have deals to work. But what I'm saying is I know I've got the team, I know I've got the tools, and I know I've got the resources to potentially get this deal moved if it's movable. You know what I'm saying? I mean, at that price, there's always a price for it, right? And whatever that number is, I'm going to be able to come back to you and say, hey, man, this is the best offer that we're getting. Or it'll just be, yep, we sold it. Let's get it closed. And ideally, that's what happens. That's what happens the majority of the time. But I just want to be transparent with you because of the location.
Right. No, I do. I get that. So I know the one you sent me, it said it expired if I didn't do anything with it by June 30th.
Yeah, I need to change those dates. But I just want to do that if you're ready to move forward and get this going. Because if you are, then we can get the process started immediately.
So what exactly would it come to if, I sign it and then, crazy off the wall, 3 days from now I get a call, somebody saying I'm willing to write you a check right now. How exactly would you and me handle something like that?
That's kind of a tricky situation because I don't want to be in the middle of, like, for example, if I have like 5 or 6 buyers that are interested in the property, and then you're like, hey, man, somebody called me and they want to buy the property, that would suck for my guys, because, I mean, I'll be honest with you, whoever's going to work on this deal, that's the only way he gets paid is if he sells the property. Like, he doesn't get to eat if he doesn't sell property. So what I'm doing is I'm saying, hey, here's your chance with, this property. And if it gets yanked out from underneath them, that's taking food off of this plate, So ideally what you would say is here, you want to buy my property? Talk to these guys and send them to us and let us talk to them and potentially just sell the deal. I mean, it's like, I'm not really beating you.
I do get what you're saying there. That makes sense.
Because, I'm not beating you up on price. I'm pretty sure that was like the number that you and I kind of agreed to, right? So it's like, hey, if you can still get that number and walk away, and I'm not going to try to make a shit ton of money on this deal, to be honest with you. I mean, we're just going to mark it up a couple of grand and try to get the thing sold. That's our objective here. So if ideally what would happen there is if someone called, you say, hey, man, can I take down your phone number and have somebody call you back about that property, and then let us call them and talk to them about it? Because the other thing is we're going to be able to suss out, are they another wholesaler? Are they an actual investor? Are they an owner-occupant? And we can also determine the price based off of that. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times we can look them up in our systems as well and see, like, if they say they're an investor, we can look up and see how many properties they've bought. So instead of, if we look it up and we see, hey, they're just another wholesaler, we could just shoot them straight. And what I'll do there is I'll say, hey, man, I know you're another wholesaler. So let me ask you, do you actually have a buyer for North Fork? Yep. Okay, cool. Then bring the buyer to the table. And if you do that, then I'll give you a piece of what we make off of it. So in that case, say I make $3,000, I'll tell him he can make $1,500 and I can make $1,500, and then your property gets sold. So it's not like I'm killing it, but it's like I just have resources that I can really actually suss out what's happening.
Okay. All right. If you send me an updated version, will that one still say August 4th, or are you going to push that date out a little?
No, we can keep it August 4th.
All right. Yeah, I mean, worst comes to worst. If it doesn't work, then I'm back at square one, but I didn't lose nothing.
Yeah, dude. And like I said, I have confidence in my team and their ability to be able to move deals.
I do want to just make sure I fully understand it. I mean, I understood the majority of that thing, but I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a qualified professional. So some of the words in there got me a little bit. I mean, really, all I'm giving you is just power of attorney over the thing, right?
Well, what we call it is equitable interest. So essentially, I have the right to purchase the house for $12,000. What that allows me to do is I can either, one, on August 4th, buy the house for $12,000, or I can assign the contract, so sell that contract to someone else for a fee. That's wholesaling.
Yeah, like what they call paper flipping, right?
Yeah, that's exactly it. So those are my two options. And so I can either come back to you and say, hey, man, this is the best offer we got. You want to take it or leave it, or I sell the property and then there's no choice to be made. It's just we go to closing.
Okay. All right. And then it had 12 on it, right?
Yep. That's the purchase price.
If you can send it to me again and it still has the same August 4th date, I'll get it back to you before the day's over.
All right, I'm going to send it to you right now. So, yeah, if you can get that back. And refresh my memory. Do you have pictures of the property or no? You don't have pictures, do you?
There were a couple pictures on the website, but they could be 8-9 months old. I'm not 100% sure how old they are.
I got you. Okay, well, I'm going to cancel this first contract that I sent you, and then I'm going to resend you a new one right now and get that sent over to you, okay? And if you can get that signed now, we could probably get the process started today. So the quicker you get this signed, the quicker we can get it going, okay?
No, I get that. I'm standing in my own way right now.
I got you. Hey, you're not the first person. You won't be the last, okay? Because I get it. It's like, hey, you don't know me from Adam, but at the end of the day, this is.
I just know there's a lot of word game that goes on in this world, and the last thing I want is to be played by the same language I speak.
I got you, man. Well, I'm not one of those guys. I don't have any intentions of doing anything other than trying to sell your property, right? So,
right on.
I sell your property, I make money. If not, you still own your property, and you can go sell it to somebody else. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
All right, bro. I'm sending that over to you right now, okay? You should have it in like 1 minute, okay?
All right, no worries. I'll pull it up. I got to go over to the computer to pull it up, but I got a computer here I can pull it up on.
I got you. All right, man. Appreciate you.
Thanks, RJ. Have a good one.
All right, bye-bye. All right, resending that one right now. Good. Go ahead and say that's going to be one of our 7. Boom. Sent. Hey, who's next on this list? Oh, this one.
Who's this?
This is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How you doing?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Pretty good, man. Just following up about that contract we sent you for Artesian Street.
Right. Well, I'm still looking, but everything is pretty straightforward.
Okay. Let me look on here real quick. I'm worried that maybe the dates have expired on it. Did you have any questions for me, or what were the concerns there?
No, pretty much your guy I talked to the other day, right?
Garrett
was helpful, knowledgeable, so he filled in a lot of blanks. So right now I was getting offers, but for now I am looking for another spot so I can have somewhere to go when I sell.
I got you. Well, do you just so the dates on the contract that we sent you, they expired because we put that it had to be signed by July 3rd or the contract was void. So I guess my question to you is do you need more time before we close, or what is it that you need as far as timeline goes?
I think towards the end of the month because I'm still in the process of cleaning out, right? And I'm still in the process of cleaning out. And hell, I even got a moving company, so my last detail just find the spot to go to.
I got you. Well, what we had as a closing date was July 28th. I mean, I could push that back to like mid-August because it's on or before that date. So that's not like it doesn't have to be the date. So do you want me to push that date out so that gives you enough time? And the other thing is like, dude, if you call me and we're a week away from closing and you're like, hey, I don't have a place to go, I'm not going to be like, well, tough shit. Get out of the house. I'm buying it. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, dude, I'll give you some more time to go find you a house. I mean, I'm not trying to kick you out of your house, you know?
Right. Now, I'm going to say, I thought the first week in August would be good.
Okay. So let's see here. I've got August 4th is the Friday of the first week of August. Is that good?
How about the 11th?
Okay.
The 11th.
Yeah, let's do that.
My wife is dragging there. She ain't doing nothing to help. You know what I'm saying? So
I got you.
I drive a truck, so imagine me trying to squeeze all this in within a couple hours of the day. So that's what, it ain't I ain't getting no help, but she'll be glad to move. But I ain't getting no help. That's what's holding me up.
Well, again, like I said, man, I don't have to close on a specific date. I could close whenever you guys are ready. That's one of the benefits of going with us is that I'm not an owner occupant. I'm not going to be moving into your house. So it ain't going to be like you were like, hey, I'm selling my house. I got to have somewhere to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, if you need another, even if August 11th rolls around and you're like, hey, man, I need till the 18th. I can still make that work. That's not a problem.
Okay. Now, I have my daughter. She owns her home too, right?
Uh-huh.
And I would like to give you her number. And, same situation, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
She's ready to sell, and she bought her house, and, hey, I told her that me and you talked, and she got an interest in it.
Gotcha. What's her phone number?
Okay, give it to you right now. It is 3-1.
All right, so
Just tell her you talk to your dad, so she knows exactly. She just wait for a phone call. I know you're on vacation and stuff, so.
I got you. So I'm back. So no, yeah, I'll give her a call. All right. So if I send you this contract back to the email, are you gonna sign it today?
I gotta get with my wife before I even sign that. Cause both our names are the house too. So I can tell you what, I can get back to you at the end of the day and give you an answer.
All right. Let me put a couple extra days on there then. All right. Well, yeah, I mean, again, talk to your wife about it and just let her know, like, I'm going to give you guys whatever you need as far as timeline goes. So unless there's something else that we need to be worried about, the timeline should not be an issue.
Nah, I don't have no worries. Everything is everything. But like I said, just like everything that we talked about, mentioned, no hidden surprises or anything else of that nature.
No, there ain't no hidden surprises or anything like that. So, all right. Well, I'll resend this over. Let me make sure I got this right because I got on this contract we put Shaka Hill, but you said it's in your name as well, right?
No, it's in her name, but I didn't at the time. I didn't want anything in my name, right? So what it says is that Shaka Hill and husband. So we got marriage certificate. I got my ID, stuff like that.
All right. So I'm just gonna send it to you guys to sign. It's just Shaka Hill, and then when we send it the title, they'll let us know if they need you to come sign something. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. I'll get that sent over to you, and yeah, you talk to her, and then let's get that thing signed so we can get the process started. Okay.
All right, and give my daughter a call too. She's interested in, and yeah, I said she's a sole owner of her house, so that's how that goes.
I got you. Yeah, I'm gonna call her right now. Okay.
All right, I appreciate you, man.
All right, man. Bye bye. Man, I'm like, come on, bro. Sign this thing. Your one objection is time. I said, I'll give you whatever time you need. Let's go. You taking other offers. Shop my shit around, bro. Come on, I need 7 of these. I need you to be one. Got a land deal the seller's giving away, but he's in the hospital and doesn't have a smartphone to sign a contract. How can I get a signature? Hire a mobile notary to go to the hospital to get the contract signed, or there might even be a notary at the hospital that can get the contract signed. So if you know which hospital he's at, I would probably call the hospital and say, hey, I've got someone there that is looking to sell a house. He needs to sign a contract. Can you take the contract and get him to sign it and then send it back to me? Want the lead? You've already got it. Yeah, I'll JV with you, but get it under contract. You're right there. Push it across that finish line. I'll sell the shit out of some free stuff. I promise you we can find somebody to buy it. I might even say the best thing we do is just seller finance if it's land. All right, that one's sent. All right, let's call Micaiah.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 3136. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
All right. I got to remember to keep calling that one. All right. What's next?
Please leave your message for Sorry, mailbox is full. To send a
Right.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later. Thank you.
This one. Come on, Chad. Need this one for my cold call numbers. I ain't leaving you no voicemail. I'm calling you back. You're going to answer me today. I can. Yes. Micaiah is calling back. All right. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, RJ. This is Micaiah.
Hey, Micaiah, how are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Good. I just spoke to your dad. I'm the one that's buying his property, and he said that you have a property that you might be interested in selling as well. Is that correct?
Yes.
Awesome. What is the address of that property?
8306 DeSoto, DESOTO.
It's in Detroit.
Detroit, Michigan. Yep, Detroit, Michigan, 48238.
Awesome. How much are you want to get for that?
I'm not really sure. I'm just trying to, see what I'm offered.
Gotcha. What's the condition like?
It needs some work.
Like just cosmetically, or is it like structural issues, system issues? What's going on with it?
It needs some cosmetic work, and then in the basement, it needs some. There's a piece of the floor that has to be like re-cemented. That's really it.
Okay. And is the basement finished or unfinished?
No.
Okay. And is the house 686 square feet?
I'm sorry, I can't do that.
Is it 686 square feet? Is that correct?
I believe so. I'm not really too sure.
Okay. How long have you owned it?
I've owned it for about almost 3 years. No, I've owned it for almost 4 years.
Gotcha. The pictures that are on Zillow, is that pretty much what the house still looks like?
Let me check one second.
There's not many. They have 6 of them that repeat 3 times. Like the bathroom has blue tile.
No, okay, so I redid the whole bathroom. So there is no tile in the bathroom.
The window is moved over to the side. There's a new sink, toilet, tub. There's new doors all around the home. The porch is the same. It's just a different screen and front door. That brick wall is still there. And the kitchen is, everything is ripped out. So there's no cabinet, sink, modern microwave. So yeah, no, it doesn't look like these pictures at all.
Gotcha. You said that brick wall is still there?
Yes, the gray one, yeah, that's in the living room. That's still there with the fireplace.
Gotcha.
But the fireplace is not a real one. It's just decorative.
It's not even gas. It's just there.
No, it's just there.
That kind of stuff cracks me up on houses. It's like, whose idea was it just to?
I was thinking that it was like that. It was a real one. And when I came, I said, this is just here. It's
Right.
nothing.
No, I've had the same thing with some houses that we bought, and I'm like, well, who decided that this was a good idea? Like, why would you spend money to put something in a house that is just nothing? Like, I can't even do anything with it. Okay, let's see here. So you're in kind of a very odd part of Detroit. You're surrounded by houses that, like, there's a lot of houses that have sold around you for like $1,000, $4,000, $6,000. And I'm going through each one of those and trying to figure out why they sold that way. I'm assuming it's always because they're in bad condition. I mean, almost.
Yeah, they've been turned down like a lot of homes. They're like, on the Zillow picture, I see the two homes on the side of my home. Both of those are gone.
Gotcha. So what's your situation like? Where are you going to move to? Do you already have a place? Are you moving out of town? What's going?
I don't have a place. I've been starting to look and see about moving. I'm looking more to move out of town. So if I was to move, it's just personally, I'm not ready to, keep the house and become like a landlord. Just
Right.
because I'm not ready for that right now. So it's
Well,
like,
where would you want to move? Because I got all kinds of houses I'm selling.
I don't know. I'm not really too sure.
Like out of Detroit, like out of Michigan, or still stay in Michigan?
Ideally, I would love to move out of Michigan, but I think maybe I have to like push that off for a little bit. So I'm not really. I have to really like figure it out.
So I'm telling you, I got properties all over the place. So, I mean, I got Pennsylvania, I got Indiana, I got Illinois. I mean, I don't know how far away you're wanting to go, but I got properties everywhere that I can send you. Some of them aren't in that bad a shape either. I mean, some of them need some work, some love. But I mean, that could be a cool fit where both I buy your property there, but I can also provide you a place for you to move to.
Yeah.
So I guess my question would be, I mean, when do you think it sounds like you might not be ready to move out of Michigan yet. Would you want to sell your house now and then potentially find something else there locally, or kind of?
I'm open to that as well, just because I have two kids and this home is just too small for us.
Gotcha.
I definitely need more space. That's why I'm looking more into getting rid of it, because of, it's become a real, like, not cluttered, but it's just where I'm growing it.
I got you. Well, let me look. What about East Point? Would you?
East Point, that's, I don't see anything wrong with that. That's fine.
Let me see how big this house is. I got in East Point. No, it's small too. It's only 738 square feet. Let's see what else I got. I have a potential one in River Rouge. Is that how you say it? River Rouge? You know where that is?
I'm trying to see.
But that house would need a lot of work. I mean, what are your thoughts about buying something that needs work?
Well, when I bought this one, it needed a lot of work. I'm okay with getting something that needs work. It's just, of course, I would just have to get a feel of it. There.
Yeah. I mean, I know there's people living in there right now, but just from the outside, what I've seen, I don't know. It doesn't feel warm and fuzzy. I'll say that.
Okay.
Duran Street. Let me look at that one. Duran Street is 1,100 square feet. That's a pretty nice little property. That's like just south of Grosse Pointe. You know where that is?
Grosse Pointe, I believe I do. Yes.
It's like northeast Detroit. I got a seller that's talking to me about selling me his house there too. So yeah, I mean, like I get leads all the time in your neck of the woods, and so I can potentially also offer you a property for you to move in.
Yeah.
But while I was doing that, can you give me your address again? Because I totally exited out to look at these other properties. What was your address again?
8306 DeSoto, DES.
I got it.
OTO.
We actually, I'm from Fort Worth, Texas, and so there's actually a city called DeSoto, Texas. So yeah. Looking at your house, I mean, it's gonna be a little bit of a tough one for me to figure out exactly what it could be worth. What is that sound?
Yeah.
Someone was calling me on my computer. Off of first glance, I mean, we're probably looking at somewhere in like the low 20s, probably. I see some that have gone higher around there, but they have like double the square footage.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear it.
I said I'm thinking I'm probably going to be in like the low to mid 20s.
Okay.
Like you've gotten a couple that have sold in like the 30s, but some of those were like 1,100 square feet, 1,000 square feet. And then you've got some closer to the freeway that have gone for a lot higher. But those are like 1,400 square feet and like completely remodeled. So just off of first glance, that's probably where I'm gonna be, like low to mid 20s. And then we would just, if that could work for you, just try to figure out what your timeline would be and, what that would look like as far as finding another place.
Okay. Well, I'll definitely give you a call back.
Okay. All right. Well, I will keep you in my system. And like I said, I think I'm going to be going under contract with your dad today on his property. So,
yeah, they've been telling me about it.
Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah. Well, I'll definitely keep in contact with you. Thank you.
All right. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. back to the main agenda here. Getting 7 contracts.
Sorry, I missed your call.
Super sticker. I don't know why I didn't show the little guy. It says, how's it going? But thank you, Keithan. Appreciate you. Belinda. Pretty sure Belinda blocked me.
Please leave your message for 2.
Yeah. Pretty sure Belinda blocked me. All right, Charles. Come on, buddy.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
I don't think we're buddies anymore.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
All right. Who else we got here? Oh, our boys in West Virginia. I have 3 contracts that there are 2 sellers that I have a signature from one of the 2 sellers. Do you know how frustrating that is?
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
Who else we got here? That's West Virginia. Washington didn't answer. And Butte signed with someone else. Punxsutawney, we called. Nevada City is going with someone else. I guess we can try calling Chastity again. I mean, she is totally skewing a whole lead source KPIs. No big deal, Chastity.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Please leave your message for 41275.
Hello.
Hey, is Tommy there?
Yes, this time.
Hey, Tommy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Bowie Way. How are you doing?
Okay, how you doing?
Pretty good. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
That's right, yes.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for that?
Around 380.
380. All righty. Tell me a little bit about the property. What you got going on over there?
It is, I believe it's around 1,500, maybe less, 1,456 square feet.
Okay.
It's built in 1976. And it does need a new roof, but it doesn't leak or anything. It's just an old.
Right.
And it does need a little bit cosmetic fixing.
Okay.
Just minor stuff.
All right. Everything else functional on it, working good?
Yes.
Gotcha. What's got you looking to sell?
I'm relocating.
Where are you moving to?
To Nevada.
Gotcha. All right, give me just a few minutes here to look around the area. What's your timeline on wanting to sell?
As soon as possible.
Gotcha. You already got a place in Nevada to go to?
Not yet. After selling this house, I'm gonna start looking.
Gotcha. So normally with us, it takes about 30, 35 days to close. You think that would give you enough time to find a place out there?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Gotcha. If you don't mind me asking, how'd you come up with 380?
I just quick estimate because the current evaluation for the area is around 430.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought new roof and minor cosmetics shouldn't cost that much.
Gotcha. How long have you owned the property?
About 5 years now.
Gotcha. See if I can find any pictures. Are there pictures online of it when you bought it?
Yes, it was.
See if I can find some of the old ones. That's the wrong address. When you say cosmetics on the inside, like, are we talking about flooring, painting? What are the like kitchens and bathrooms look like and stuff like that?
The bathroom is okay. I put in some new. I already put in some new hardware, new toilets. Just maybe some carpet, and the kitchen is old countertop, and the cabinet might need some paint.
Okay. One of the issues I'm running into is every other house that is sold in your area has had more square footage. I'm trying to run it out to see if I can find something of the same square footage as you. It's very strange. Normally it's the other way around. Okay. What kind of roof do you have right now? Is it shingles or is it tile?
Shingles. I believe shingles.
Okay.
Did you say tile?
Yeah, on the roof.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Looking at tile. What is tile?
Like they have tile roofs where it's almost like concrete.
Oh yeah.
Take a look at it. I think I'm gonna be pretty significantly lower than the 380 as an investor. I totally get where you're coming from, where it's like, hey, if I discount it for 50 grand, you can probably do that work. But that might work for like an owner occupant, but for us, if we're going to come in and we're going to do that work, you know, we want to make money for doing that, you know? So, I'm thinking realistically, I'm probably going to be closer to like 300, than 380. That is a cash offer. You know, it's, no commissions, no closing costs or anything like that. So it's a net number to you minus, you know, your mortgage and prorated taxes. But, you know, I don't think I can get close to 380 if I've got to do cosmetics on the inside and a new roof.
All right. Thank you, though.
All right. Bye-bye. That's why I don't end up with contracts in California. I actually don't know how people do high volume in California. I think every seller I've ever talked to in California has basically those exact same expectations.
Hello, you have reached the right number, but I'm sorry, I'm not available right now. But if you leave me a brief message, your name and your phone number, I will definitely call you back. Or you can just simply shoot me a text. Thank you for calling.
Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification, press 5. Your SMS notification will include your number, 1-817-710-8689. You may enter a different number now, or press the pound sign to send your SMS has been sent. Thank you for calling.
Punxsutawney says they have not heard back from their attorney. Do you guys have any good questions that you think we should talk about on Pardon the Disruption? I'd love to see if I can get one of them on today's show.
Please leave your message for Juanito.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Macon, Georgia. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property, so give me a call back. Thank you.
Hi, this is Mary Ann. Please leave me a detailed message and I'll return your call just as soon as I can. Thanks for calling. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Mary Ann, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Andrew Place. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi, is Nettie there?
Yes, Nettie is here.
Hey, Nettie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that city that I'm not familiar with. But your property there in Mississippi, you entered it on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for that property?
How do you get there?
No, I said, how much do you want for it?
Oh, right now I haven't decided yet, but I'm working on that. Give me your name and address, son.
My name is RJ Bates.
How you spell the last name?
Bates, Bates.
Okay, and what's your phone number?
817
Okay.
710
All right.
8689.
Okay, sir. Mr. Bates, I got you. I will give you a call when I decide what I'm going to do, but they're working on it now.
Okay. Well, you had just entered this on my website last night saying you wanted to sell ASAP.
Well, I didn't. That's not mine. My intent. I didn't put anything on there. I didn't even put anything on the Facebook or anything about. I had this mishap. So this must be a scam.
Okay. So you're not looking to sell this property?
No, sir. I'm not ready to sell this property.
Huh. That's weird. I got your address, your name, your email, your phone number. Said looking for a quick sell. You want to sell ASAP? That's crazy.
Well, I will get back to you within a couple of days, sir, but I didn't do that. I don't know who did it. Okay.
But so in a couple of days, you might want to sell the property?
That depends on how well they finish, how much do they finish, because I have to think about my kids and everything.
Okay. All righty, ma'am. Well, it was great talking to you.
Wait a minute. I need to ask you a question. Who sent you that information?
I believe you did. I believe you saw an ad on a YouTube video and you filled out a form on my website.
Oh, no. I never filled out a form on anybody's website.
Is your email nettyd15@gmail.com?
Oh, no. That's not my email.
Huh. Well, somebody put your name, your phone number, that email, and your address on my website and said you wanted to sell your property.
Okay, give me that email again. I'm gonna do some investigation.
That's nettyd15@gmail.com.
Okay. nettyd15@gmail.com.
Yes, ma'am.
That sure is my email.
That is your email?
Yeah, that is nettyd15@gmail.com. That is my email. I don't know who did that, sir.
Okay. Well, they knew your name, your phone number, your email, and your address, and it said that you were looking for a quick sell of your home, and you wanted to sell it ASAP.
Let me do that investigation because I have someone to help me with this.
Well, maybe it was the person that's helping you.
Oh, maybe so. I don't know. But please let me do the investigation. I have to get back with you.
All right. Good luck with your investigation.
Well, thank you so much. I'm glad that you called me. You see, I'm
years old, and my daughter's been helping me, so I don't think she would do something like that without telling me, though.
I got you. Okay, well, best of luck with everything, okay?
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That's amazing. Thank you, God. Thank you for giving me my brain.
Hello?
Hi, is Ricardo there?
Who's this?
This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Hillcrest Trail that you entered on my website saying you want to sell.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Hello?
Yeah, so are you looking to sell that property?
I'm looking to weigh my options.
Alrighty. How much you want for it?
We're looking for 200 right now.
200. What's going on with the condition of it?
Actually, most of it has been updated. Just kind of sick of the area, and the yard's a little bit more than I can handle. It's new plumbing, new heating. Like I had the whole house repiped. Brand new roof, just put on last summer. It's got pretty much the entire interior is new. When I moved in, the drywall was all moisture rotted, falling apart. I had a lot of the structure and support redone because that was damaged. It's almost a whole new house.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, taking a look at it, I mean, I'm an investor, so you kind of already did a lot of what I would want to do to the property. And then looking at 200, yeah, it feels like it's pretty much top of the market for the area, based off that, square footage, maybe a little bit higher, maybe 220 is the top. So not a whole lot that I can do with the property. Especially considering the condition and stuff like that. I mean, I probably think the best route would just be to list it with a realtor.
Okay. Well, does that mean you're not interested?
Well, it's not necessarily that I'm not interested. It's just it's probably not a good fit. I mean, you've got a house that you've put a lot of work into, and it's in really good condition. I mean, I'd realistically just be buying it at a discount just because I got to do something with it to make money. And there's not really a need for you to sell at a discount unless you're just wanting to move quick, I mean, realistically, I mean, it's like, I don't want to lowball you and just poke you in the eyeball. It's like, I want to help people, and it's like, unless you've got like some big need to sell this to an investor, I mean, realistically, that's what realtors are there for, they can probably get you the same net if you sold it to me for 200, they could go get you 225,
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, I mean, just realistically, that's probably the best solution for you instead of trying to go with somebody like us. We've got to find a way to have an exit strategy to make money. So it's just not a good fit for us,
Yeah, no, I get that. Well, I appreciate you calling.
Yeah, man. Have a good one.
You too. Bye.
Hey, is this Jonathan?
Yeah, see?
Hey, Jonathan, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on East Chapel Street. How you doing? You had entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
I haven't really had like a price or anything, but based on the property with the garage and everything, it's probably somewhere between like 190 and 200.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, just quick glance. Don't think that's gonna work for me. You know, in like a half a mile, the highest sold property I got is 165. Got one at 269, but it's 3,600 square feet. So, I mean, I'm not quite seeing the value there, so probably not a good fit for me. But maybe listen with a realtor. Maybe they can get you something that high.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know how you would see inside the house or anything, but whatever, like the pictures when we bought it, it's not even close to what that looks like anymore.
Yeah, no, I'm just basing it off of what the amounts of other properties that have sold in the area. Like if I go out like half a mile, the highest sold property has been 175, and it was larger square footage. So I just, it's just not a good fit for me. You know, I mean, the house, it sounds like you've done some work to it. Must be in really good shape. So as an investor, just probably not a good fit.
All right, so you said the highest you would offer is like 155, you said?
No, I'm saying the highest sold property in a half mile was 175.
Gotcha. So what would an offer be from you guys?
I mean, realistically, I'm not making an offer. I mean, it's just.
All right, that's fine. I appreciate your time.
All right, thank you. All right. Nothing like a good couple of California and New York leads to kick out of the queue. Get out of here. Ms. Cassandra, the goal today is we're going to get 7 signed contracts, okay? So we're going to get up to 100. West Virginia signing today. That's 1. We got to find some other ones. There's a couple of Caspers out there. There's a couple of Caspers. We gotta drag them back in. So I don't know if you want to hit some of them up, like old Cedar Rapids, Detroit. I don't know if you want to go through these, whatever. But Miss Cassandra's gonna come hang out with you guys. Let me walk around, stretch my legs. Why didn't I make an offer? Because the highest sold property was $15,000, actually $15,000 to $25,000 less than what his asking price was in the middle of nowhere, New York, on a property that clearly he had fully remodeled. I could spend my time shooting offers for no reason, or I can just tell him, hey, I'm not the right fit for you, because the next person I'm going to call is going to be the right fit for me. So, just, I mean, realistically, that was a quick analysis of like, hey, I'm in the, where is this? Canastota, New York. Get out of here. All right, guys. See you in a little bit.
We're getting ourselves ready for what's coming. So we're going to prepare you guys with a tool that's going to enable you to make life-altering income.
The most important thing that I've learned is to take action, to do exactly what they're telling us to do.
It's going to be some goddamn hard work. okay? It's going to take effort. What we say works. It's going to change your life.
Not only am I creating wealth for myself, I'm also creating generational wealth for my children and my children's children.
So Miss Cassie is the come queen. She broke down comps for us, how to analyze it, how to look for it, what not to look for.
This is exactly where I want to be in my business. Just sitting there, click, 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 or just sitting back like Mr. Burns.
At some point in time, as business owners, we have to make a decision that we are going to have standards. I don't want people that come through here to go out and make a fool of themselves like I see through other programs.
And honestly, I have to say it's been a blessing, like I said, to the opportunity to be able to close deals virtually across the United States.
If you haven't made the choice yet, you definitely should make the choice. It'll change your life and your outlook on your business.
If you're not at the Crucible, then where are you?
Fucking get here. Hello. Getting a phone call transferred. Hello, this is Cassie. Bless you. It's there on Ray Blackley.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, dokie. Let me pull up some information for you, Miss Betty.
Okay.
Just bear with me.
Okay. That's fine.
My little computer's being a little slow. So.
Yeah. I understand. My mom does that a lot here lately. It cuts out on me.
Oh my goodness. I'm just trying to, if you'll be patient, I'm just trying to figure out exactly, there's like two addresses that kind of pull up. So is 3028 square feet?
38. Well, I don't know about that. I think it's more like 3028.
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 38. I thought, no.
I'm just I'm looking at the lot size. I think it's just registering twice. That's all.
Yeah, it's a 5.32 acres.
Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay, give me just 1 second.
Okay.
Miss Betty,
Yes.
did RJ just leave you a voicemail, or did he give you did he tell you he was going to analyze this and get back to you?
He left me a voicemail.
Okay.
And wanted me to call back.
I gotcha. I was sitting here and I was messaging him and I'm like, hey, you didn't leave information on this, on your analysis, what did you have in mind? Okay, so that makes a lot more sense. Bear with me. So I've got the property information pulled up, and I'm just running some comps on this.
That could work for Tony.
Okay.
See if that's close to Spartanburg.
Tony. Yeah, sorry. I've got him talking to me.
Okay.
Seller in Florida that wants to move to Spartanburg. Inman might have been one of the areas.
Inman was, yeah.
So she just wanted it for less than 50.
Sorry, RJ was actually hollering at me across the room. We got this ported in, and we have somebody that actually is looking for a very similar property. But I think that I don't know that this one. She's looking in Inman. She's moving from Florida, and he was like, "Hey, look it up to see if it will work for Miss Tony." And I'm like, "Okay." So I'm running numbers here.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just need to go a little further out just because I'm looking. I've got decent comps on the property. Unfortunately, I've got to figure out, what we're dealing with as far as it being a mobile home.
Yeah, it's a, can't think of the word now. It's not like a double wide. It's, if you pull up the serial number, it don't come out on wheels. They bring it out and set it up. I can't think of the name of that for sure. Hold on. Let me ask my daughter. Hold on a minute. Wade? Well, just tell me what is this? This is not a double wide. This is what? Huh? Okay, it's a modular. I'm sorry.
I gotcha.
I'm 75 years old, and it ain't like it used to be.
Well, it looks like a beautiful home and beautiful property.
Oh, it is. It's wooded.
Yeah.
Part of it's wooded. I mean, wooded. But it's got like a really, really, really big front yard and backyard. And it's hard for me to keep up with the mowing and all that anymore because I'm older. It's just got to be a handful. I mean, I love the home and I love where I'm at, but it's just a lot to take care of.
Right. Let me ask you: is there anything that needs work done on the home?
Well, there's in my second bathroom, and it would have to have the tub and shower things, replaced. I haven't done that. And let's see, a little work on the second outer back porch, but a little work means like we have already started that. We're flooring it, and we've already started with up the deck, part of the deck refloored. But it's like a really big porch. And other than that, maybe a little work on the ramp, but not much. Not much. Just it's a covered ramp, and if you didn't want it covered, you just have to take that and clean it off and put another one on. Or if you didn't want it covered, all you have to do is just take it off, But to my knowledge, that's it. Well, inside the house, it would need some new carpet because I had a big white dog. He's dead now, but I had him for 15 years, and he went through a spell where he liked to eat the carpet.
Oh, my words.
Yeah, I don't know why he did it, and I even asked, like a veterinary assistant, why he would be doing that. She said they really didn't know, they just had done that, but I didn't know how to stop him.
Right.
But yeah, when I wasn't looking, he was eating, So other than that, no. And there is a hot tub, a big one, on the first back porch. It's in a room with windows all around. Suppose with the windows all around. But I think all it needs is a panel in the front of it. It needs to be replaced. It's working, but it's not working right. So now I think that's all of it. I don't think there's any more of it. I think it's it.
Gotcha.
And the hot tub, it's a big one. It seats, I don't know if it's 6 or 8. It's a big one. I did like $14,000 for it.
Gotcha.
We don't get any more, so.
Okay, so the interesting thing about this is, getting in here and looking at the comps. If I just remove it being classified on public records as a mobile home is, one thing.
Yeah. They did that. Picked my office firm with the home company that they purchased this with. And I thought this was like a special order. They had to wait for us to come in. But anyway, they put it like that so the taxes were cheaper on it. And that's why they did that.
Gotcha.
But when I bought it, I just didn't change it. I just left it because I never imagined I'd be moving off of it, So that's why it is registered like that.
Yeah. So does your daughter or a relative own property right there as well?
No, but someone just bought property right next to me, and their last name is Paris.
Are you kidding me? Brandon and Danielle.
Yeah, that's them. And they just, they're moving in next door to me. I met them, they came over.
That's what I was asking for, because that's a good comp for just the land. You know what I mean? And so I'm just laughing because it's like, it's super funny that I'm looking at, okay, I've got to figure out, you know, what the best way is to, that an appraiser, you know, might look at the value of this or how it would value out, right? Because, you know, there's just kind of a couple ways to look at it. I've got a really good comparable property. Like that's like, it is a modular home, but it looks like a modular home. I've got a really good, I've got comps that make this make sense to me as far as how I put the numbers together, right? But so the land next door, what they bought that for was $125,000. Okay. Now my biggest thing is trying to kind of assess. Let's see what this one has. They did one. I'm just trying to get in there and get oops, that's wrong. 1.5. I'm trying to get the kind of the value of the home and the house together, so I'm not, you know, telling you wrong numbers necessarily.
Yeah, and they had that wrote up separate. And when I bought it, I could have changed it. They gave me the option, but I just left it. I didn't foresee, you know, so like when I get my tax thing, the house is on one and the land is on the other.
Right.
And I have homestead exemption, so that saves me a lot of tax money.
Yeah. Yeah. I guarantee I get it. So just bear with me because I'm still trying to dig in here. It's
that's okay.
More of a complicated numbers type of thing.
Okay.
So I let's see. It's also, I think, a little bit the kind of the square footage, right? So, oops.
Now, when I bought it, it wasn't this large. I've added on to it. I went across the back of it. That's why that's 3,028 square foot.
Yeah.
I added on 2 bedrooms and the 2 porches out back, and then I added on like a, I don't know, it could be like a office room. For me, it's my TV room.
Yeah.
And yeah, and an attached front porch to that. So I did quite a bit of adding on.
Gotcha.
Yeah, quite a bit. If it was like a, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. It was like a 4-bedroom, and it's more like a 5 to 6 bedroom now, because one of the, well, really it could be more bedrooms than that, you know, the way I added on.
Gotcha. Okay, let me just. Aha. So this one has this big old barn with it.
Well, I do have a garage, but I don't know if you want to. It's used for.
This is more, I think, like a stable on it. So I'm thinking like this has twice the acreage, and I really do think the reality of it is you've got a good at least. I mean, I can't imagine that this isn't worth somewhere in the range of like 250,000 all put together, depending on the condition and those additions. With all the, it depends on what kind of updates have been done and whatnot to it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I mean, it could.
I contacted also Reverse Mortgage, and they appraised it at 245, I believe.
Well, my goodness, Betty, I hit the nail on the head, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. You did. When you said that, I thought you got it.
Well, I'm going to tell you that, I take a lot of pride in how I run numbers. And this one, every now and then I get one in there that I'm like, ooh, this one I gotta dig in a little bit harder than normal. And I that sort of thing. So I hit the nail on the head there. Now, so let me talk to you a little bit about what that means for me. Me knowing that is actually. Go ahead.
It's got a new area. It's about, I think maybe 4 years old.
Okay.
Like the other one, so it's got a new air unit.
Oh.
That's what I'm thinking about.
So, reverse orange appraisal. I have confirmed with cops. All right, so what this means for me, because I want to put you in a good situation, it really does make me feel very good about the fact that I kind of hit the nail on the head there with the comps, and I've got that verified. Now, what that means, I can look up as an investor. So I own a brokerage. It's just not there in South Carolina. As an investor, what I would be looking at for this home is I would be looking for two things. I'll be looking to fix anything up that needs to be fixed up that wouldn't work on the MLS or for like a conventional buyer, or I would be looking to buy the home and keep it as a rental. Where I'm going to run into issues is my rent rate. I believe that, with the condition that you've told me the house is in, those are pretty minor things that are going to need to be repaired. So I can't really say, I can sit here and go, well, this would be a great rental for me, except for what I need to buy it at in order for me to make money as a rental is less than you can get for your house. Because the rent rate is going to be so much lower than my mortgage payment would be if I bought it at the price that it's worth. And then my other thing is I don't think it's a great idea to I don't think it's a great idea for me to try to purchase it and fix it up and list it, because in order for me to do that, I've got holding costs, I got closing costs, and I would like to make money if I'm purchasing the house. And it doesn't sound to me like you're going to be in a position where you are in dire straits and you absolutely need me to do that. Now, I don't particularly recommend you go the reverse mortgage route. And the reason I say that is because, it's like you said, number one, you've got, you've got you've got a property that's a little too much for you right now. Is that what I'm hearing? Yeah. So I mean, it looks like what I can pull up, you might owe. Do you know what you owe left on the property? Maybe like 90,000.
What I owe on it?
Yeah.
I don't know anything.
Okay, so it's all paid off. Okay, so I'm going to be honest with you. I think that the best thing that you can do, and if it doesn't sound like something you want to do, then, by all means, tell me. But I really think that you should look at listing and selling this property with an agent.
Yeah.
I think you're going to get the most money out of it that way. A really good agent will help you find your new place that works for you, or however it is you want to do that. But I don't think that, you have a need to necessarily sell it to an investor. I think you need an owner occupant that's going to come in and get a traditional loan and live there, and they're going to give you, you're going to end up making the most money on it that way.
Okay.
So have you considered listing it with an agent?
Well, yeah, I have. Didn't really want to go through all that, but yeah, I have. I sold my mom's home in Florida, and I went with a real estate company, which was very good. I'm not complaining, but it's just a lot to do. And I'm like much older now,
I really do understand that. And look, if it's worth it to you, I'd make you the offer, but I'm just, I can,
That's okay.
well, no, I mean, there's one way we can go about it where I can in essence get you a guaranteed certain amount, and I can run the listing, but you're going to end up with, let me just punch in some numbers. So what I can do is I can get creative. I can do what's called a novation. I'm assuming, and I could be wrong, but do you need the equity out of this house in order to go purchase another house?
Yes.
Okay. So, I mean, I don't want to assume that, but if you're talking about a reverse mortgage potential, I'm like, well, that might be why you would consider doing something like that, which I got a great lender you can talk to about that. And realistically, if that took you a little time and put you in a new place and then you sold this one, I don't know. Maybe, but I wouldn't stay in a reverse mortgage long. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you can. When you get that, you can, if you find somebody who's about property, you can sell it and just pay that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But it starts adding up real quick, is all I'm saying. You got a good amount of equity in here, so it might not be the end of the world to do it. There's times when I've seen people, do it, and then it adds up super fast, and then the next thing they know, they owe more than their property is worth in the condition it's in, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I've dealt with a lot of people with reverse mortgages where it's a bad situation anyway. So if, for example, we did something like a novation and you take away the closing costs. I managed the listing and everything like that. I'm still going to have to show the property and all that jazz. So I don't know what about your experience with the agency stuff makes it, kind of excessive for you, but you could, in essence, let's just say, listing it, you're hoping to net around, after everything, if you don't have any other kind of liens or anything like that on it, say you're going to net around $226,000, right?
Yeah.
Going another route probably, other than just finding a really good agent and listing, you might be able to net like 205.
Yeah.
So it just depends on how much you really didn't want to deal with that. I think she hung up on me. She's going back on the other line. Hi, Betty. I think we got disconnected.
Yeah.
So what I was saying is, you're looking at, that kind of a difference realistically, to which may be the option you want, Now, that's also assuming there's no repairs involved. So what we would do with the novation is we would come assess and say, oh, okay, so for any type of loan, this type of loan, we'd have to do, $5,000 in repairs. And, so then it would go down from there and it'd be right around 200,000. You know what I mean? And that's kind of where we would be looking. It's kind of the only option that I can say would even remotely make sense to you. Now, Betty, I could lie to you. I could tell you, well, I'll offer you $170,000 for this, and I'll make stuff happen, and you can wash your hands of it and move on down the line. And if you really wanted to do that, I'd do it for you, but I don't feel like, I don't feel like that's necessarily in your best interest. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you have options and you should know what those options are.
Okay.
So, if you look at it kind of like 3 tiers, I would say walk away, no fuss, never have to deal with anything. I'll work with you, offer you cash, blah, blah, blah. We could probably get it done at the 170 mark. I think your middle range option where you kind of don't have to deal with too much other than showings is a $200,000 mark. I think if you go with an agent and they list it at, 245 and they get an offer in there, you're looking at, like I said, the 226 mark. You know what I mean? So those are kind of the simplified versions of those options. And, I think that ultimately, it's what works best for you is what you should do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. Well, let me have that agent's number. I'm going to think about it. It might take me a day or two, but if you give me the number, I might, give them a call.
Okay. Well, oh goodness. Bear with me. May have to call you back and give it to you.
Okay.
Because I am on RJ's computer.
Okay.
Let me just see right here. Well, yeah. Why don't you think about it and give me a call back, or I can email you. Let me make sure I have your email too. I've got.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll either call you back and get you that agent's number, or because my favorite agent I don't think covers right there, but I want to make sure.
Okay. All right.
I want to make sure that they don't, because let me look at this difference. I've got to double check if they're on the same MLS. You know what? I know that you don't care about all that. It's a whole confusing bit, but I think it's like a 15-minute difference from where their coverage is. So I want to make sure, and then if not, I'll give you my other person.
Okay.
Okay. And then just call back if you have any questions or you want any more details about, which one of those it would look like. Like I said, I just want you to kind of know what your options are and do what's best for you.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. Okay.
All righty. Well, we'll talk soon, and I'll get that information as soon as I'm done and I go back to my desk.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So I'll just let you guys know the notes that I'm leaving. So I threw Betty 3 tiers, is what I call it.
3 tiers.
3 tiers. So I need to go get an energy drink.
Did you break her heart with those 3 tears?
3 tears. No, I made her cry tears of joy. Gave her 3 tears. So she can list it with an agent. If she gets the full market value minus repairs, it's $226 net minus repairs. Gave her the novation route, and I do like to keep it to 3 options. I didn't really want to deal with seller finance or any kind of creative offer like that. It's just not what's best for her, and she has options and don't make sense. She wants that money. Hi, Isaiah. So I did novation, in which case I think, she would have $205K minus repairs, which seemed minimal from what she's saying. And she seemed like straightforward kind of lady with me. Or $170K cash. She doesn't love the idea of going through an agent. She is old and doesn't want to mess with these people anymore. So, my big concerns on that one too were just kind of like her additions. It looks clean. I'm going to be honest. It doesn't look like even a modular. You can tell it's a modular home. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'm going to go move to offer made. And yeah, we're going to leave it there. So I'll show you a picture of it. Okay, I know y'all are going to laugh, but when I say it doesn't look too much like a modular home necessarily, it does. Okay, it does. But like the way the garage and stuff is in the back, like this is really clean compared to the comps that are mobile homes, right? Just because of the way the structure is built, and like it's not on cinder blocks or whatever. So I'm not going to do that because it shares her address. I just realized. Sorry. I don't know how to pull it up otherwise. Regardless, maybe if I screenshotted it, Let me try to do that. It don't matter. So regardless, it's pretty cute. It's on a beautiful lot with a white, you know, like, how do you call it? It reminds me of a farm fence, outlining it, driveway back to big old garage. It's got cypress trees, you know, road down the driveway, and then these big, really pretty, I mean, honestly, they look like those white crepe myrtles, whatever they are, out in the front. Got wooded streets and lots. I mean, it's cute. I mean to tell y'all, it is cute. Little houses next door to her, cute. Like, this isn't, you know, like, this is a good little house. Her additions kind of do look like one of them's kind of on. Yeah, it's interesting. Anyways, my point being, that's not one that I necessarily think is going to be
Ready.
ideal for us.
Did you get something in South Carolina?
No.
You're not going to get it?
I don't exactly know that I want it.
I feel that.
I really like Betty, though. So I gave her an ovation number and a cash number, but I told her what she'll make if she lists it. So she don't want to go through that. She's a sweet little old lady, and she's going to consider her options. I'm going to refer her to an amazing agent. Unfortunately, Inman's just an hour and 20 minutes right outside of Charlotte, and I don't think our favorite agent in Charlotte there is going to cover it. So I've got to go get. I got to go see who the heck is in my Rolodex, so I can walk them through how I would want them to treat Miss Betty. All right, guys. RJ's gonna run the day out for the next hour until I'm back when he goes to PTD.
We are going to give you everything that we have to succeed. Use the tools that we've given you. Utilize the knowledge that we've instilled in you over these past couple days.
Skip tracing, cold calling, and SMS, and how they create a process that's very simple but very, very, very effective. I feel like it's going to transition our business from here all the way up.
As an example, these two gentlemen are really doing something special with Batch Driven, on average getting how many deals a month? 5 deals a month from Batch Driven.
That's our first year in business, and we just did 560,000 gross revenue.
Woo! We're learning so much from RJ, Cassie, and Elijah. I'm an active duty military guy, so it's so cool to come here and just see the integrity and the purpose and things that RJ and his guys are driving into the students here.
We don't want you to just go out there and be successful. We want you to do what you're going to do the right way, the most applicable way. Be that Army. That's what it means to be a Titan.
You work with great people, they're going to give you greatness in return, because now it's a friendship, and who do you always want to work with? Your friends.
As a full-time house flipper, I wanted to do something a lot more virtual. I got introduced to RJ through my friend here, John, and didn't even know what I was coming to see, but after leaving, we've learned a ton we're going to implement into our business, and I think it's going to change the way we do business moving forward.
What's up, guys? All right, we got a call back. Trying to see what address this is for. Oh, Tanya. I do know.
Hello.
Hi, Tanya. This is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you?
Good. How about yourself?
Good. Just calling you back.
Well, someone from you had called me, so.
Yeah, I was calling about the contract that we had sent you guys on Duran. I believe I was trying to get a hold of your husband because you had asked me to talk to him about it. Remember we had sent y'all the contract?
I did, and he said that his still stands. He wanted to work with one person. He doesn't want to be where you could show somebody else and all that. He didn't want to do that. So that's still the same.
Okay, so he just wants to walk away from the deal?
Yeah.
All righty, well, I'll cancel that contract.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye. I can't fix that. They don't want us to show the property. All right. Well, that was one of our chances. Although I was leaning towards that not being one of our chances. We had already had that conversation. All right, let's get back to it. Kill that deal real quick.
Thank you for the phone. Leave me a message. Appreciate it. Bye.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye. I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voice mailbox that has not been set up yet. Goodbye. I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye. The call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 985855637. Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, Gail. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Pensacola, Florida. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Six, 1, 8, 4, 4, 7 is not available.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Spruce Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 719-354 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Joshua, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Whitehorn Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Linda. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Fitzwater Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you want to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Harry Squires is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Terry, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Lakeside Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Anthony, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Beechwood Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Good, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hello, is this the owner of 27 Vivian Street?
I know this is his brother. Can I help you?
Well, this phone number was entered on my website saying that y'all were interested in selling that property.
Yeah, he is. We are interested. Do you want me to have him give you a call back at this number?
Yeah, I called in yesterday, but I never got a call back.
They say this week is very, very busy here because of the 4th.
Okay.
I will leave him a message and tell him you called yesterday also.
Okay.
And to call this number, the 187 number.
Yeah, 817-710-8689.
You got it. I'll tell him.
All right, thank you.
What should I tell him your name is?
My name is RJ Bates.
RJ Bates. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
This is Louis Cicero. Please leave the name, telephone number, and I'll give you a call right back. Thank you. Bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Bob, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on William Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hey, it's Diane. You've reached my voicemail, so leave one for me and I'll get you back as soon as I can. Thanks. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at... Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Pam Oxendine is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye. sorry, but this mailbox is full.
Please leave your message for Michelle Murray.
Hey, Michelle, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Cattleman Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. What's up, Liam? Maybe a little bit. Appreciate you noticing. Hold on one second. Let me tell them. They're having problems finding us. I don't know. Liam, are you really competing in the next qualifying round that I'm judging in?
Please leave your message for 9132944.
Hey, Cindy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on North Colorado. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Oh, I'm getting a text. Ooh, I already don't like it.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 423-681 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Steven, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Francis Spring Road. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. That sucks, Liam.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 407-304 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Maria. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Davenport, Florida. You had entered this on my website saying you want to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Well, Liam, you know I'm here to support you guys. I love you, Guy. I love you. I love Gene. And I love Speed to Lead. I was just talking about it earlier today, how different I feel. This is day 42 of our 50-day challenge. And I remember in 2020 when I was doing batch texting, by day 42, man, I had bags under my eyes. I was mentally and physically exhausted. It was just such a beat down on some of the days where I think in the 40s, that's when I was like doing Nevada, Utah, Idaho, New York, just some of the toughest states out there. And it was just such a beat down. And I was talking about, Speed to Lead and Lead Zolo have really changed the game for us. I mean, looking at my KPI sheet, Speed to Lead, what do we got here? A 76.5% contract sent to sign ratio. We've sold 5 of the 13 contracts. We only have 1 termination through Speed to Lead so far. Just I'm here to support you guys. I'd love to do more closer shows. So let's see if it's see if there's something we can get going there, man.
Hi, this is Christy. Just leave me a message and I'll call you back. Thank you.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
The thing that I love about it is, Liam, that this is real life. Those numbers are not fabricated. I mean, it's so different than the closer show too, because in the closer show, it's just about the contract getting signed, right? In the acquisitions conversation. But this is about, the acquisition, then the recon phase, then the dispositions phase, and then the transaction coordination phase, making sure title is cleared, and then does it actually translate into realized revenue for your business, which I know that you're big about talking about that all the time, right? You're talking about tracking your KPIs and really knowing where you are. And we can sit here and we can look at what's happening in our business.
Sorry.
Zach Tanner
Is not available. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hey, Zach, your phone number was given to me on my website about a property on Bulb Farm Road, but it was a Julia White as the seller. So I don't know if this is a wrong phone number or if you actually have a property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. How can people find out more about that, Liam? You got a link or something that people can go to check out more about it, or should they just reach out to you?
Please leave your message for 541801.
Hey, Pam, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Jeans Road. You had entered that on my website saying you want to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Yeah, send it to me, man. I'd love to check it out myself. Because if one thing I've learned.
Please leave your message for 3522215.
Hey, Mark, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 104th Court. Good, give a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. We need to get better at our cold calling numbers. It is the worst contract sent to sign ratio, 48.1%. It also has the highest contract cancellation rate, 38.5%. So 13, we sent out 27 contracts, 13 have been signed, 5 terminations, 7 of the 13 have been sold, and 1 is in dispositions. And it's also the lowest average profit per deal. So if anything, I'm starting to question, like, what do we need to do better here on cold calling? Because realistically, when I go back and I look at the 14 contracts that I've sent that haven't been signed, I just talked to one. She said, we're not signing because we don't want you to wholesale. They're an investor, so they're savvy. Another investor, okay, Cedar Rapids, Iowa, ghosting me. Battle Creek, Michigan, can't get a hold of her. Pretty sure she blocked me. 2 in Pontiac, Michigan, same seller. Pretty sure he's just been stringing me along. Sub 2 in Greensboro, North Carolina, can't get a hold of her anymore. Wabash in Kansas City said they sold somebody else. Vermont went off the blue moon. Jackson, Mississippi, not going to sign. Indianapolis, Indiana, not going to sign. Woodbine, New Jersey, ghosting. Tulsa, Oklahoma, can't sell because of what's going on with his property. Jackson, Mississippi, ghost. Omaha, Nebraska, ghost. So when I look at it and I go, there's only one out of those that I feel like maybe I can get a hold of them and sign. And so the cold call numbers suck. It's the largest overhead that we have and the worst numbers so far. So I've got to do something to improve that. Otherwise, what are we doing it for? Just to say we're doing it? Right now, we stand to make $40,000 in cold calling. With only 1 in dispositions. Which, what is the 1 in dispo?
Please leave your message for
Fairbanks, Alaska.
9.
Hey, Christine, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Willow Street. You entered this on my website saying you're interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. So I'm looking at, I got $40,000 from all the cold call that we're doing. And I've got 1 in Fairbanks, Alaska under contract. And the only reason why we got that one under contract is because the seller was murdered. And the brother saw our contract and called me and said, hey, I'm in charge of his estate. I'll just sell it to you. And that's going to be a hard deal to sell because it's Fairbanks, Alaska. So I don't know, man. That is one of my biggest takeaways so far is I've got to improve what we're doing there. But you talk about it all the time. I mean, tracking those KPIs, the reason why you're doing that is so you can pivot and make improvements. So there's the KPIs. What's the pivot?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 660441 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Roberta. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Warrensburg, Missouri. You had entered this on my website saying you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. And that's something right there, Liam, that I think I need to fix.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Lena Renee
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Lena. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Ammonite Lane. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Liam, I think that's the thing for me. When I look at the 5 terminations that we've had from cold calling, I don't view that as like, to me, that is a natural attrition to how we're acquiring the property. So I'm okay with that. What I'm not okay with is the sub 50% signed contracts that are sent. And then also the profit that we're getting on those deals in comparison to what we're getting on inbound. We're not finding the motivation with the cold calling.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 217474 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Donna, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Poland Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about the property on Lowell Avenue. It got entered on my website saying that you guys wanted to sell that property. All right. Pretty sure that's fake because that was not the name of the seller. And she hung up on me. The joys of 30 minutes of voicemails to finally get hung up on.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 336409 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Gary, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Marrowbone Drive. You had entered this on my website. Please give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. We have so much data.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that.
And you got to think, for us, 2020, we accumulated so much data. There was so much texting, right? Then we brought on the VAs for cold calling, and now we have 8 cold callers. It's got to increase the numbers. And I will say, this is why we do things like this, where I can kind of jump in and see what's going on. I don't blame this solely on the data or the VAs. I blame it on myself as well. I don't think I've done a good enough job on closing the cold call leads as I have on the inbound leads. So that's another thing, another hurdle to have to overcome. Oh, for sure. They were there.
Excuse me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking to someone else. I apologize about that. Is this Tom?
This is.
Hey, Tom, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Meeks Lane. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
I had received some contact and just kind of wanted to, see what the interest was and, frankly, what you all would pay for it.
I gotcha. Well, I can dig around a little bit. It's not pulling up too much information on the first system I entered. Is that a single family residence or is it a vacant lot or what's going on there?
Okay, it's a 33 acre. I guess when it's too big for a lot, maybe a small farm.
Okay, 33 acres.
There's currently no residents on it. There are a pair of barns and there's 2 barns and a pole barn on it. And currently, I've got a person who's running cattle on it, and he is, cutting bushes and fixing fence and stuff like that for in return. So it's not really generating an income, but it's just kind of sitting there right now.
Gotcha. All righty. Did you have an idea of how much you want for it?
I don't even have the foggiest idea.
I gotcha.
When you look in that area and you try to find, something comparable, there really isn't a lot within about 30 miles of that. There are some other vacant properties, but they're either right on the lake or have a lake view.
Right.
Which that really, sends the price skyrocketing. The others have a tendency to be like really small, like maybe 5 acres, or really large, like 120 acres. It's been probably a month since I took a look at that. But, like I said, I couldn't really find anything that was kind of an equivalent to it.
Gotcha. Let me ask you, as you said, it's 33 acres. Are there multiple addresses associated with it?
There's you kind of caught me off guard. There is a 58 Meeks Lane is associated with it, and I believe 38 Meeks Lane is also associated with it.
Gotcha. That would make sense because when I look up 58 Meeks Lane, it's definitely not showing. It's showing it's 2 acres. So, So I guess let me ask you, what is your ideal situation? Just to sell it for as much as you can possibly get, or you're not even sure if you want to sell, or what's kind of your situation there?
Honestly, it's kind of, I've gotten, a few inquiries. If the price were right, yes. If not, I'm a little bit worried about some tax implications as well right now. So I guess if I were to characterize it as anything, I'd say I'm exploring. And I do have to apologize to you. I was getting ready to walk into a meeting when you called me, and I need to jump in there.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, feel free to call me back anytime. This is my phone number. This is a little bit of a unique situation anyway, so it's going to take me some time to kind of dive into it. So, yeah, feel free to give me a call back.
All right, I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye.
Man, that one's going to be a unique one. 33 acres. It's northern Arkansas. It's kind of out there in the middle of nowhere. Liam, to answer your question, we just got new phones installed at our office to have an automated SMS sequence for the inbound leads.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 903280. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Travis, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Texarkana. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hi, it's Vicky there.
Yeah, can I help you?
Hey, Vicky, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Ohio Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for that property?
Oh, I'm not exactly sure. I haven't had it, what they call it. I don't know what you call it. Let someone look at it and tell you what it's worth. I really don't know. I inherited it from my dad.
Okay. Well, what's the condition of the property like?
Well, my mom and dad were living in it when he died. He passed away. He did new electric in it, and he had a new roof on it, and he had it. It was a really good house. It was on a corner lot, and Mama always had it pretty with flowers. It was a really nice place, and nobody's lived in it since then. I know I probably should have had people living in it because it's just been sitting there empty.
How long has it been empty?
Oh, about 3 or 4 years now. Yeah.
Gotcha.
We weren't sure we were going to move back up north or just stay here. So I decided it's too cold up there.
Where are you at?
Tennessee.
Okay.
Are you the one I was talking about selling my house here in Tennessee?
Maybe. They very well could be. What part of Tennessee?
Huh?
What part of Tennessee?
Pleasant Shade. I was talking to a guy. We were texting each other actually about selling my house in Pleasant Shade. Was that you?
I don't know. Was he extremely good looking with an amazing beard?
I haven't seen him. He probably is, I'm sure.
If so, that was probably me. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that was probably me.
Okay, it has to be. I haven't talked to anybody else.
I love it. Okay, well, do you know how many square feet this property is?
Oh, honey, the one in Pleasant Shade or Tennessee?
The one in Illinois.
I don't. It's a two-story house. I misplaced the deed. I can get another copy of that courthouse painter.
I think it's 1,000 square feet. I think I pulled it up on a different system, and that's what it says.
It's got an upstairs two-bedroom upstairs, and both bedrooms good shape.
Gotcha.
Only it's not got central air. We had air conditioners. They were, old timey, so they thought. But I think it's got a central system, but they didn't use it or something.
Okay.
They used it for heat and had a window for air conditioners.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So you're gonna sell me your property in Tennessee too?
Yes, sir.
Do I get a 2-for-1 special?
We might. We'll work on it, see what we can do.
All right. Well,
I'm not staying in that house in Tennessee, but I started saying when my mother had a heart attack, and I stayed here with her in her house, and I just can't stay with both of them at the same time. Take care of both of them. It's too much on them. So I guess I'll sell it.
I gotcha. Well, let me look that property up real quick. What's the address of the Tennessee one?
9 Town Road, Pleasant Shade.
9 what?
Town, TOETOWN Road, Pleasant Shade.
Spell that for me one more time. TOETOWN. Town.
Town. What was your name?
RJ Bates. You know what? I think I did talk to you. Town.
Yeah. Bates, B-A-I-T-S?
B-A-T-E-S.
B-A-T-E-S. Okay. Were you the gentleman I was texting this morning that texted me?
No, that wasn't me. That must have been somebody else.
Okay. I thought that was his name. Okay. Well, we'll see.
Well, how much you want for that property?
Like I said, I'm not exactly sure because I just decided to sell it. I wanted to keep it. Me and my husband bought it in 98. He was very smart how to build stuff, and it's an old house. It's over 100 years old, but it was built sturdy, good. You know how they did back in the day.
Uh-huh.
He was going to fix it up. And he had a motorcycle wreck, and he died, and so he never did get it remodeled. But the insurance just paid for it because he passed away. So at least I got to keep the house.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about all the bad things that have happened there.
Life happens, I guess,
Yeah, I get that. Well, so you don't know how much you want on Town either.
Not really, no, sir. I figured y'all know more about what prices are going for, what you could get for it.
Yeah, I mean, I can look up values, but normally I like to ask somebody what would make you feel good? What do you need? I don't know your situation. I don't know if you're saying, hey, I need this money to go buy me another property, or, I like to try to figure out how it works for you and what you need out of, selling these properties.
I just want to make it just whatever's reasonable. I'm not looking to get rich or not. Just whatever's normal. I'm not a greedy person. Just whatever. What's the going price? What things go for?
I got you. Well, let me see. I mean, there's not a whole lot of activity out by you in Pleasant Shade, so that's one thing I have to figure out. It's an older home, so we got to figure out. I got to find something similar to it out there.
Yeah.
So you own both houses free and clear, right?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Well, I'll tell you a little story. It happened in my house up north in Illinois. That we had it free and clear. And Mama had it full of stuff where they lived there. And we were going to auction it off. We didn't know nothing about it. Anyway, we picked this auctioneer out. He and I had to pay that off. But I don't know how. I think he just cheated us somehow or other. It's like I said, I don't want to be rich, but I just want to be right.
Right.
You know, I don't want to wind up owing nobody again.
I say the one in Illinois, it probably doesn't have a whole lot of value to it. Just looking at the comps in the area, you know, there's not a whole.
Yeah.
It's
don't know that house there in that area.
Yeah, it's just it's just not a. There's probably more money in the one in Pleasant Shade by probably a pretty significant amount.
Yeah, because it's kind of close to Nashville. It's not an hour's drive from Nashville. It's
Right.
30 minutes to 1 minute. You know, it's pretty. We liked it. He worked in Nashville and drove it every day. My husband did.
The problem with your house in Pleasant Shade is everything around it has sold. Everything that's sold is a newer build. Jeez, Vicky, let me ask you: are you busy right now, or do you have time to kind of let us go through this together?
Well, I gotta go take my car to the garage here in a minute.
Okay.
How long does it take?
Well, I don't know. I was gonna have my partner Cassie come in and take a look at this. She's real good at looking at property values and stuff like that. It'd probably take her about 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. Is that okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, I'm going to pass you off to Miss Cassie. I got to go. I have a meeting I got to go to, but I want to, tell her about what you got going on, and she could probably get you taken care of here on both of these properties. Okay. So let me pass you off to her real quick, and then she'll take over. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Big. She owns this property in Tennessee. Mom and dad passed away, house in Illinois. She doesn't know how much they're worth. She just wants us to be fair, and she wants to sell both. Okay. All right, Vicky. Here's Cassie.
All right. Hello there. How are you?
I'm fine, darling. How are you?
I'm doing good. I got no complaints. Okay.
So, where are you at, Cassie? What?
I've got this property here. And I need to get the address for the property there in Illinois. This might be serendipitous. My birthday, and I'm from Northwest Ohio. That is real cool. That is like, whoa. Whoa, did you plan that? Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to get both of these here pulled up. And you'll have to just give me a second to get everything pulled up on them so I can get you good numbers. Okay. So I'll do, since RJ was in the middle of doing the Tennessee property, I'll pull that one and get all that information going. So this.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Both of them are. My dad lives in one up north, but it's too cold. I don't want to go over.
Yeah. Let me just, and I do want to verify, and I'm sorry if RJ already asked you this, that how many bedrooms and bathrooms is this property?
In Illinois?
No, I'm looking at the Tennessee property.
Okay, there's like 2 upstairs, 1 downstairs, so there's 3. And then a living room, kitchen, 1 bathroom.
Okay. I'm just getting some place where I can leave some good notes. So 3 bedroom, 1 bath, and it's approximately 1,216 square feet.
I'm not sure, honey. I'd have to look it.
Okay, I'll base it off of that. And so we are just looking at tax records, you know. Okay. So
Taxes are paid up north, but down here in Tennessee, I gotta get them took care of. I'm still messed up on that.
I'm just flipping through some information and whatnot. It's got a creek running through the front, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
A little small. It goes dry in late summer. It's that little.
Gotcha.
Big old trees around the yard. I like to stay there, really, but I'm getting too old to work to fix it up. I'm 67 now.
Okay, and so is it you and your significant?
But then the insurance paid the house. I'm glad we had the insurance.
Yeah.
I was young. I didn't think we'd ever need that, but yes, you need it.
Yeah.
I'm saying, you think nothing's gonna happen when you're young.
Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna go out a little further just to get some more comps. So if you're living at this property, do you know where you would plan to move to?
My mother lives about 5 miles. She's 83, and that's why I moved in with her taking care of my mother. And so my house is empty. My house, I rented it, and I got renters in it right now.
Okay.
But that's why I decided to sell it, because they stole my stove, refrigerator, washer, and dryer out of my house. I'm like, you don't do that.
No, that's kind of messed up.
Yeah, I thought, I'm just selling my house, so I ain't going to do right.
Right. Well, just looking at it from street view, I would say my biggest concern with the property there in Tennessee is what it's going to end up being worth at the maximum value and what it would take to fix it up.
Yeah.
I almost feel like it's, let me see how big is the land?
I forgot. I think it's just a little over an acre or just a little below an acre. I think it's an acre and something. It ain't big, but It's got a good septic tank, I mean, and it's got a well on it, a good well too.
Okay. Good septic.
It's
Good.
got outside building. My husband, he built a building outside for his motorcycle before he wrecked. He did that before he worked on the house. Well, he did a little on the house too. He put a deck out back. He would have had it fixed up good if he hadn't. You don't ride a motorcycle, it's huge.
Well, even if you ride a motorcycle sober, it still happens. It's just,
Yeah, it's dangerous.
I lost my brother the same way.
Oh, you did? I'm sorry, honey.
Yeah, me too. It's not easy to go through.
No, did he die instantly or?
Not exactly, but in the helicopter.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too. It's
My husband made it through it for a couple of years, but he didn't even remember me. He thought I was his sister.
oh man, that's tough.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah.
Okay, just So I have some different levels of comps here. My biggest thing is I feel like the house could probably be worth a solid $60,000. But when I look at that and I run numbers and I've got to make it, basically what I would say where it can qualify for a $60,000 mortgage. I'm talking about I might end up having to put $20,000 or probably more like $25,000 depending on the roof into the house. And so if, for example, it makes almost more sense for me to not do that and look at it more like it's, for the lot value.
Yeah.
So I'd have to look because, there's just not a lot. With the septic and the well, it might be easier and better to put something like a modular home there and, tear down what's existing versus, or just something to that effect. I'm not, the only issue being that whenever I comp it out, it's just, I'm not getting anything that makes me go, this is going to be, I'm going to put money into it and it's going to be worth more than, 60,000. So what I'm going to do then is I'm just going to look and see if there's any possible way for there to be a rental opportunity. And are the tenants still in there?
Yes, ma'am, they're still in there right now.
What are they paying?
Well, the deal was I didn't want to rent the house because I'm staying here and at Mama's too because it's not far. I go back and forth. Well, I've been battling cancer too, not feeling good. And she come, they didn't have no place to go, but she wanted to rent my house. And I told her I didn't want to because, all my things were there. And she said, well, I'll put all your stuff in one room and you can still come stay there. We'll split it. You can have a room too. And I thought, well, that's kind of nice of her. Okay. So I was just going to charge her like $400. But then now they're tearing my house up.
Yeah.
My husband, he had put some barnwood in the kitchen. It looks good, that barn lumber.
Yeah.
I told her, don't touch that, don't paint it or touch it. Well, they took it down.
Oh.
And that kind of broke my heart.
Yeah.
But I ain't been down there because I've been too mad to go down there because one of them, because I was going, like I said, I was going to stay there some too. But in the room, I kind of made me mad when she took it down. thing that my husband does. I asked her not to.
Yeah, it would make me mad too. Okay, so when I look at that property, I mean, yeah, I'll verify my numbers and see if I can't come up. But when I'm looking at, the potential value, it's like probably kind of going to come in somewhere around that lot value, which is probably going to be around the $10,000 mark, which is unfortunate, but it's about the only way I can get approved on it, right? So I want to say, you don't owe anything on the house. So it might be, I might think of a different creative way where it's like, for lack of a better way to put it, instead of you managing a rental, what we would do is, offer something creative and, potentially get in there, get anything fixed up, rent it out for a higher value, get things cleaned up as we go along and pay you along the way. So where you're making money every month, I think you'll make more money that way if you have the ability to do that. So that would be, it would kind of be better for you that way, in my opinion, than just taking the $10,000. Now, that doesn't mean that it can't be a straight up cash offer on this property in Illinois, right? So let me pull that information up and see what the combination of the two would look like. So in Illinois, I've got a 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom, 972 square feet, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to do that as 1,200. We're just going to go there. So now I see different comps here. Where is that one? I kind of like that option for you on the Tennessee house because you can make money on it every month for several years and,
What is that? You talking about me keeping it and just loaning me money on it? Is that what you're talking about? Or?
No, I'm talking about you turning into my lender.
Yeah.
So in other words, since you don't owe anything on the property and the max I can give you is $10,000, well, maybe I can give you $15,000 if I just give it to you in payments.
Yeah. Tell her I'll call her back on the phone. She's on the phone right now. Okay. Yes, ma'am. That's what you say.
So no, you're fine. What I was saying is that what it would look like is I would kind of, instead of me accruing additional costs to get it straight out and give you $10,000, if I can go in, I can fix it up and rent it out, you sell it to me on terms. So that means, in other words, you're seller financing the property to me and I pay you monthly.
Oh.
But you don't have to worry about a tenant. You don't have to worry about repairs. You don't have to worry about that. That makes it make a lot more sense to me. Since I'm just in a real tight spot to just pay, money up front and then be tight and have to do a lot of repairs. I can't turn around and sell it. And I'm worried that my rent rate is too tight out of the gates, but I could potentially just do it quick and easy and get it handled for you like that. And you're just making money every month for several years instead of, taking upfront money.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's a seller financing situation. I always explain it to people. It just means you become the bank.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I never heard of that before. Interesting.
Yeah. So, okay. So then on the property in Illinois, I'm just pulling up the numbers there. And let me... Do you owe something on that property? Or is that paid off too? Okay.
No, I'm good. And my dad left it to me. It's paid off.
Is there anybody living in that one?
No, ma'am.
So that one is vacant. Oh my goodness. I'm coming up with all kinds of different. I need to look at some of these comps that we have here. I'm leaning towards it being a solid $60,000 again on everywhere I'm pulling up my comps. I mean, it could go for a little bit more, maybe if we did more work to it, I think. But
It's a little farming community and property is not real high there.
yeah.
Actually.
Yeah, I see a couple of them that have gone like 90 and 100. And it's not that I don't think that they won't consider those as comps, but those are completely remodeled. Everything's brand new and spick and span, and you know what I'm saying? And it might not. Let me punch in some numbers here on that. That's a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, and it's got a little bit more square feet. So let's just say we'll do 65 just to make it make sense. And let's just say we got that. Again, man, I don't love the offer on it. So what kind of condition is that one in?
I was in good condition. Mom and Dad were living in it when he passed. He had a new roof, new electric. They kept it up good. It's got 3 bedrooms and a sunroom and a dining room and a big garage outside for your car in. Big car garage.
Okay, so let's just think about it like this. If I can do maybe less fair. I do want to say that I'm probably looking more at like 20 to 25 on that.
Yeah.
Again, I almost want to. I'm just trying to think about it. What helps you the most? And honestly, Vicky, what I would do, what I'm going to tell you I would do, and I know that it's going to sound a little bit complicated, but
yeah.
So, and one of the reasons RJ wanted me to take a look at these is I own a brokerage. I am an agent. It's just not in Tennessee or Illinois. I'm really probably the most experienced you will ever talk to about getting properties analyzed and underwriting them and assessing them, you know, in this place. You know, I'm not a mortgage officer or anything like that, but I'm not an appraiser or anything like that, but I mean, I think like one, in other words. And I do that because I buy properties and I fix them, and I want to know what I'm going to get when I put money into them, right? So, and I want to know what I'm going to list them at, and it's going to sell and go for to a new family, and it works out, and everybody wins. In your situation, what I would say is I would like very much to approach this from a multiple strategies standpoint. And the reason I want to do this is because these are both fairly rural areas, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And I don't know.
What it is, so it's more closer to Nashville.
Sure.
They have it's the value of the property goes higher down this way. But I know up north where that place is, it don't go high at all.
Exactly. But what I would prefer to do is I would prefer to in essence, I would want to get this under contract, right? And I know I told you I can fix and flip the house. I can buy and hold the house. I have a feeling that I'm going to probably end up needing to buy and hold both of them. And I have a feeling that while I might be able to offer, in cash to you something, if I were to give you an offer right now and you said, all I can do is take cash and I want to walk away in 2 weeks and I don't want to deal with these anymore, right? My offer to you would probably be for both properties somewhere around the $25,000 mark and probably not a cent higher. Now, if we were to potentially work something out where we get in there and I say, you know what? I think that you should seller finance me the property in Tennessee. So I'm going to adjust our contract to say that we'll already have title pulled. They'll already tell me, hey, is there anything that we need to clear on title? So that can be working in the background in the meantime. And I say, okay, Ms. Vicky, I want to adjust this contract to a seller finance contract. As soon as we clear title, we'll close. We'll deal with helping you with the tenants and getting your personal stuff out, getting your belongings and all that. And we'll close when it makes sense for you. And then, we'll take it over and pay you monthly payments. But on the one in Illinois, I think right now we should fix this thing and list it as is. And then we'll be able to get more money when we close on that one. And we need to adjust the contract that way, because my goal is not to get the property to you as low as I possibly can. I want it to make sense for you and to make sense for me. But I honestly, that if I were to buy it right now and I have to put my back against the wall, right? And I have to say, I have to turn this into a rental that makes my company money. We can't lose money on it, right? And so that's why I have to be a little bit more conservative if I have to close and not be able to apply those other strategies. So that's why I'd prefer to contract these. And I'm going to put what's called a novation clause in it. And all that means is it will say on our contract that I will purchase this from you at $10,000 with the understanding that we get in there and we look at it and we may enforce that novation clause, or I might just change the one into seller finance, or once we're in there, heck, I may sit there and be like, oh man, we should novate the one in Tennessee too, because then that might get you a little bit more money, or you know what I'm saying? But I'd like to have title open and I'd like to get those contracts going, because that way title can tell us, in Illinois, if they have to run an abstract on that, I don't know if your father, or wait, no, that's not Illinois. You don't have to have an abstract there. And then you don't have to have an abstract, I don't think, in Tennessee. So they can pull the chain of title. And what that does is that makes sure that nobody has to sign any affidavits. Nobody has to, sign anything else off. There's no outstanding liens, and your taxes, for example, in Tennessee can be paid, when we close, or we would be responsible for the taxes they're out. But if we get everything up there pulled on that, then, we just take it one step at a time. We'll get walkthroughs going with our contractors on both of them. And, they'll give us like a rental plan, or they'll give us like a fix and flip plan. I just don't want to sit here and promise you, I can give you 10 when I can give you 15, or I don't want to say I can give you 20 when I can give you 25, and I'd really like to make it work in a way that just gets you the most amount of money. And sounds like you've been dealing with a lot between, all this stuff. I get it. Now you've got these people in there that are tearing up the house, and it's like, Lord of mercy. I think for me, like I said, it's a good, I think they're both good properties. And it also kind of gives me time to sit there and ask, I can run an agent through the property, and they can tell me like, hey, if your contractor can do this for 10,000, they can have a meeting of the minds, you know what I'm saying? Then I'll list this for 65 all day, and it'll sell in a couple weeks or whatever. That gives me a little bit of confidence there. But, normally what I would tell people in this situation is, I'm going to give you 10,000. That's all I'm going to give you. But I think that you're better served in the situation if we just contract it, let us walk it through. We'll touch base with you at that point in time. And I will tell you, like, okay, I think this is the best plan. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because especially on that house in Illinois, if I can get it a little bit higher, then that would make me feel a little bit better. If I can get it 70 to 75, well, I might be able to give you a little bit more money,
Yeah.
So that's what I would say.
The one beside it, it went for, 10 years ago, it sold for, I think, $90,000. And the house in Illinois, it's on a corner lot. It's on a really good lot there.
Yeah, my only thing is I want to get that confirmed. When I pull up the comps, I've got one down the way that sold for 90,000, but like I said, it's let me pull it back up. It's got it's on Monroe Avenue, and it is a brick, big, 2-story like beast. It looks like it's 3 stories. Honestly, 2-car garage, and it's a big old. It's a big old bugger, and I think they have the square footage wrong on it. But it's twice the amount of square feet, and it's sold for 90,000. So I have to make sure that I can get a good appraisal. Now, it looks beautiful on the outside. It might be kind of dated on the inside or whatever, but I got to double check all that stuff, just because a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom at 2,088 square feet selling for 90,000 makes me nervous that I'm going to be able to,
Honey, I gotta go. They're gonna get the car. They done work on the air conditioner. You get back to the That's it.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to draft those contracts, and I will get them sent over to you so you can kind of lay eyes on what I'm seeing or what I'm saying, and then we can kind of go over the steps from there and what that would look like for you. And and kind of walk through the rest of the process.
Okay, that sounds good, honey.
All right, Vicky, it was wonderful to meet you, and I will talk to you later on today, okay?
Okay, bye, dear.
Okay, bye-bye. Well, isn't she just a doll? Oh, okay, so guys, that poor baby. She's been through it. I mean, max value for both the houses at ARV is like 120. You know, I mean, Lord of mercy. I got, you just do the numbers on those. 120, repairs being somewhere in the range of 20. Let's just call it 50. I can't hardly get her more than, I mean, those are going to have to be seller finance all day, unless I can get the one property in Illinois to go somewhere more like 75. So at least that would be 135. But I do think that it would be smart to get, in her circumstances, maybe cash for the house in Illinois and seller finance the one outside of Nashville. Because as an investor, for me, if I can get in at a really low amount on a property and I can get in there and I can get it rented out, what I'm going to do is I am going to end up being able to, justify, like, I'll pay half the rent, to her or something like that. You know what I'm saying? If she's ending up getting, $300 a month or something like that, and I was only able to get her $10,000 as is, that's 3 years. I mean, I would do that for freaking 4 or 5 years, and she gets to make more money. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully, it sounds to me like that'll work out for her, at least on the one in Nashville. Or not, it's not in Nashville. But, I mean, that's basically got to be what we've got to look at. In other words, for that to work. A $60,000 house, and I have a bad feeling that from looking at it that it needs, completely remodeled. It has a metal roof, but it looks like it's kind of rusted. That's about where it's going to land. So I'm going to make some notes here. And I run the numbers on Illinois, I think I don't understand what's happening. Okay, sorry guys, I had to leave like a very detailed note. And bear with me for a second. Okay, so I need you to look at this property. I just gave very specific instructions. I kind of need you to write 2 contracts up for them, and we'll probably I'll be calling her. She probably won't sign until I call her and go over them with her. But they're just traditional contracts, just with a novation clause in it. So should be simple, Sally.
All right.
We'll probably end up do a novation on it and list it. I think we'll probably turn the one in Tennessee into seller finance. But it's so hard to tell, and the property values are so low there. Like, it's also one of those things where it's like, you might only need to put $15,000 into it because people around there don't have houses that are HGTV flip type. You know what I mean? So we may end up. I mean, it might be the first time in history. No, not history. But it might be the first time ever that we contract something. Not the first time ever. It might be the rare occasion that we contract something and we end up going up on price for her. And the only reason why is because I think to me, these are the types of houses. It's like, we're not going to try to make every freaking thing we can on them. Yeah. We're going to make what's fair for the amount of work we got to put in and get her what we can get her. And it's just, they're not, I would almost doubt that an agent would even help her worth a darn if she even had one on these without somebody and she's just a sweet little lady that lives in rural Tennessee. So, she's kind of gone through a lot, and I'm like, let's just contract them, get them at title. Her dad left her the house in Illinois. She and her husband bought the house in Tennessee, and he died before he could fix it up. And in a motorcycle accident. And so if I can get her more on Tennessee and novate it, then I will adjust the contract then. But it's just one of those, they're kind of small towns. Yeah. And I want to get her taken care of and get her as much as she can get out of them. And heck, if we can list the one, she says the Illinois one's in great shape, and it's like, we might be able to list it and get, $50,000 out of it, Yeah. And then she gets more money, and I'm cool with that, Because I think that it's just, they're really hard to comp. You got everything from $30,000 to $100,000 on it. And it's like, I don't want to be like, yeah, I'll give you $20,000. And then we're like, oh, P.S. I can give you 10, and it's just like, what? Not this lady. So yeah, I think this is a good thing for her. She's already opened the idea of seller financing Tennessee for us if that's what ends up working. So just the normal contract, novate it, send it to her. I'm going to call her later. All right. If I was royalty, I'd be remembered as Cassie the Caring. Well, thanks, Liam. Look, I interestingly enough, it is my favorite. A lot of people think that my favorite part of real estate is definitely because I love the design and I love to flip houses. And don't get me wrong, I absolutely do. But my favorite part of real estate is, interestingly enough, being able to solve people's problems. And I legitimately care. I legitimately care. I don't, I have a small amount of people in my inner circle, if you will. And I work a lot, you know what I mean? I love what I do. And, I don't have, most of my interactions with people are just our small team and, my family. And I think that I love that my expertise gets to help people solve real life situations. It's about more than real estate to me because, through our journey as business owners and life and everything like that, people just aren't taught, what a difference the power of real estate can make in your life, and making good decisions and solving these problems, can change the trajectory of somebody's financial future. And, it is what it is. Now, if I'm talking to somebody who, like yesterday, is, a straight up, he's a dude that he owns a bunch of rental properties. He really has no motivation to sell. I got along with him just great, but I'm like, look, man, we'd love to do business with you, but it still makes sense for you to sell. I'll list it for you. Oh, you got an agent? Okay. Bye now. Keep her number. Come hang out. Maybe we can do something together someday. But I'm not necessarily here to make friends. I am here to I love that part of real estate, that I can take my expertise and do something good. I love that I get to do something good in the world with it. I will say that. And I'm very grateful for that. And it's part of why I love being a business owner as well. Just being straight up, I think sometimes my life would be easier if I just, made $500,000 being an agent and a house flipper and a notary and opened a title company or something like that. Bought a boring business. But that would all rely on me forever and ever. And I'd like to say what we're building here is something much more monumental. Or I'm just a glutton for punishment. But I do love that. I do love that about what we do. Let me get in here and get after my little ladies. I have been getting a lot of mobile homes this week. These aren't mobile homes, but one of them is. Ooh-wee. I'm gonna let y'all know right now. Sign up nation. I need a cup of coffee or an energy drink. Stat. Whew. I had 2 cups of coffee this morning, to be fair, but it's just not cutting it. I'm going to have to convince somebody out there to make a pot of coffee or something. Because I think we're out of coffee pods. I wish I could cut down on the caffeine, but it ain't cutting it. All right, let me get after these. No, I need that to be the reason for selling. The address is the name. Sorry, guys. I'm mapping out a couple of leads I'm importing. Not what I meant. It will just take me another minute. Seller. Oh. Seller email. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. Next. By the way, Liam, I kind of am royalty. Just kidding. Being silly. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. Hi. All right, Jose. Thank goodness it was only 2 leads. And Boom, 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 boom.
Please leave your message.
Hi, Jose. This is Cassie at Titanium Investments. I was calling about your property over there. Looks like you had entered it onto an ad on YouTube, and I got a little bit of the information. We are definitely interested. If you would give us a call back when you get a chance at 817-710-8689. And we can have a further discussion about the property and see if we're a good fit. Again, that number is 817-710-8689, and we look forward to speaking to you. I like that one. I like it a lot. I'm sorry for yawning, you guys. I just legitimately it was a bad why would I pick during the 50-50-50 to try to cut down on caffeine intake? I mean, what kind of crazy woman am I? Somebody, caffeine IV stat. Kind of a biscuit. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Hello.
Hello, is this Mary? On Oleander Street.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
What would you like to know?
Oh, it looks like you had entered the information on an ad, and so I was just following up with you. It looks like you're looking to sell as soon as possible, so I'd love to get as much information as I can and see if we're a good fit.
Okay, it's a double wide 28 by 66, 1999. I'm not sure of the make, but it's got a metal roof. I upgraded everything. I've got tile in half of it and carpet, Berber carpet and plush in the other half. It's got a new 5-ton heat pump, new well pump, new well house, 2 nice sized porches. It's got an offshoot bedroom. It's a 3-2. It's got an offshoot room off the master that you can use as an office or a nursery. Let's see what else you need to know. It's 1.47 acres. It's got some nice trees in the back, but it's also open around the double wide. Anything else you need to know?
So there's basically nothing wrong with it that would make it, need repairs or needing anything that.
Well, it was such the bank when we bought it at an auction. they started to paint it and fix it up and then just quit. So where you go into the kitchen from the living room is just, you know, you would have to do a touch up there, but that's not much. And the strip that holds the two together, I can't do much myself because I have bone on bone and arthritis so bad I can't even hold a coffee cup, let alone a hammer.
Ooh, God bless.
So, yeah, I built my own house down in Sorrento, which I'm also selling, 4,500 square feet house. So that's why it ruined my body doing that. Then they divorced me, of course, you know. Nice.
Oh, Lord.
But it needs that tacked back up. Just really minor things, you know, that I did most of the work. And I just want to go to Kentucky. I have a mission for God there. I have a gospel concert hall. And I bought 3 houses there, getting ready to go, because I have a lot of property here in Sorrento to sell. So if you're interested in lots of property, I have 64.14 acres here on a golf course and country club. So it's Heathrow. It's called Heathrow Country Estates. That's Hill Golf Course. And I own 64.14 acres with my house, 2-story, 4,500 square foot Victorian home. And it needs a little more repair than that one because I just can't do it. And then I have 3 double wides to the north on 10 acres each that I rent for $4,100 a month.
Goodness.
And then if you're interested, I've got 5 lots up in Ocala in Forest Lake Park.
Okay.
A little house in Kentucky, so I don't know, she was quite a bit.
Yeah. Well, I definitely can run information on all of those things. I didn't quite get to type them all down that fast. And so, sounds to me like you got, you know.
Well, we bought 180 acres north to south in 1985. And we divided up the south part and put mobiles on it and sold off individuals to pay for building our house.
Yeah.
And so then we built our house in 1989. We bought property in 85. And we live in a 4,537 square foot home, Victorian home, right in the middle of not in the middle, but my ex-husband, after divorced me, we had to split up the property. So he just sold his 46 acres to the south of me, of which 20 is wet. Couldn't do a thing with it as a subdivider, and got $1 million for it. So
gravy.
But I got the house and 34 acres with my house, and then 30 acres to the north. And the only thing I owe is my house on 34 acres, where I took over the mortgage. You know, he took advantage. You know, he's a jerk. Lives in the villages, and now has another girlfriend. Not many girlfriends, I guess. He wants to get remarried again, but he wanted to sue me to get his name off the mortgage, which he's on the mortgage, but I own the house and the property. So, long story.
That don't even make sense.
I know. Well, you know, men do that. They're led around by you know what, and that's what causes them to do things they do, I guess.
Well.
So anyway, I'm in Kentucky. I'm going to Kentucky. I've got half my things moved there already, and I've been living on just very few pieces of clothes that I wear. I'm trying to sell this before I go, but I don't know if it's going to work that way. I think I'm going to have to just go and, you know, list it with a realtor, which I've been trying not to. I've had some offers on it. So it really depends on how bad people want it.
I gotcha. So what is, I was going to ask you, what is the reason that you are trying to avoid a realtor?
Well, I don't want to pay their fee.
Right.
Why pay if you don't have to? I have a lot of interest, people that call me every day. But, you know, they give you ridiculous offers, and I'm not about to sell it for a ridiculous offer.
Well, I mean, I know it seems like you've got a lot of experience buying, selling, investing, you know. I kind of do all of that as well. I also own a brokerage. Now it's not in Florida, but I guess for me, there's a couple ways to shake this, you know. I'm either going to be able to fix and flip, develop, buy and hold, I'm going to have to cash flow, right? So if you've got something renting out and you want full market value for it, but you don't want to pay a realtor, probably not looking for a landlord. You know what I'm saying? And that's probably why you're getting those offers, because if you own it outright and you rent it out for $1,500 a month, well, that's great for you. But if I buy it for $155,000, well, I'm stuck and I'm making no money on my money, and that don't make a whole lot of sense for me, right?
Yeah, I've had ridiculous offers on that double. I just for like 129, 150. Won't sell it for that. Sorry, won't do that.
Well, I was just using basic numbers there.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, it's not that I'm not interested, but, I have to think about the best use of it. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah. Oh, I have people that want to hold financing, and I'm 76 years old. I really don't. My second husband passed of a heart attack at 71. You could drop it any time, but I think God's going to keep me around for a while because I'm doing some good things in Kentucky. But,
yeah,
just have to see, you get it up in that age, you could drop real quick, boom. My husband had a heart attack and was dead in 3 hours.
Oh my
But not even
goodness.
3 hours. It was probably an hour and a half. Took him to get here and died in the ambulance, and it was just sad. The first one is still alive, which is sad too, but Sorry, I should say he said that.
Well, it's still funny.
You get married at 17 and you're 76 years old. I've been divorced since 2008. And it was hard. I wanted to die because that was my life.
Yeah, I bet.
43 years.
Yeah.
Gee whiz. Yeah.
Yeah.
So all they want to do is play,
Yeah.
Hey, go play. Don't do it here. Go play.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did it 30 of our 43, which is sad. I didn't know it. And that just broke my heart because I had all kinds of infections and I was wondering why I was getting them, and guess what?
Oh, word.
You never think your husband's going to do that, but boy, you just can't count on people anymore.
That's super.
But it's okay. It's all meant to be, I feel, because God put me where I am, and we're doing good things out there. We have a gospel warehouse out there now, 3,700 square foot gospel warehouse, and we have concerts, and one's tomorrow night, first Friday of every month, and we give away. We're having a Christmas. Right now, it's so amazing. We've just given 6 guitars away to children who we taught to play the guitar for 10 lessons. They get their guitar free.
That's awesome.
We're part of that. They go around the United States, and we're part of that. We're doing a Christmas. It's called 9 Months of Christmas, and we're buying back auctions. My friend Mike Holmes, who built the warehouse, I couldn't even help him. I had a broken foot twice, and huge cyst on my liver that was 30 ounces of liquid in it. And then I got the COVID for a year. I was laid up, and he built that in 1 year. Called me every day.
Goodness.
And it was amazing what we have done. Yeah, God, the devil's been trying to keep me here, and I guess I'm doing the right thing. So we give away instruments now. We're going to have some drawings to get people to come to the concert, and it's a 3,700 square foot warehouse, a western town inside of it.
That's so fun.
Look up westdawson.net. You'll see it. People do it when they talk to me, and they say, wow, can't believe we've done this. I said, well, I wish I'd helped. I bought the lumber, I bought the property with my second husband's life insurance, and maintaining it, but it's not like getting your hands dirty and helping. And my second husband's tools, he was a tool man, like the one on TV. He had all kinds of saws and stuff. His equipment built that warehouse, and his instruments are being used there. We had a band here at our house, so we're doing it all. The man that did it was a pastor, and he built it himself, and was with God the whole time. He said, God and I had a great time here in this warehouse building this thing.
That's so awesome.
Yeah. Oh, it's amazing what we've done. I'm so pleased and proud of Mike Holmes, and his wife didn't do much to help him because she had lupus and was home, couldn't get in the warehouse. It was kind of dusty for her. But, yeah, it doesn't have heat and air. That's the next thing we have to do. And it's all paid for, so as we go. We pay as we go. So
I don't know how I've done it, but God's allowed me to do it. I guess my rental income and my Social Security has been paying for it, and it's just amazing. I just feel so proud that we were picked to do this. And we have an island. Well, he has an island out there called Goat Island, God of all things. And we're going to be building that next. We're going to be putting a lighthouse on one end, and the high end, which has the lights and the music 24 hours a day. And then we're going to have a cross walkway lit up so you can see it from the sky. And on the other end, we're going to have a open amphitheater with benches and have concerts.
Nice.
And all the goats of Canada come there and lay their eggs. They'll probably mess up those seats of that amphitheater, but you know, that's what God wants us to do. And they're there for 3 months out of the year, laying their eggs and hatching the babies. They're just not doing that. Yeah, it's kind of cool.
It sounds amazing.
Oh, it's Dawson Springs, Kentucky, and 75% was destroyed a year ago in December with that tornado. We're going to rebuild the town. That's what I'm going to use this money for. We're going to be rebuilding the town and helping everyone. We help. Mike would walk down the street to walk up Dawson Springs right after that tornado, and whatever money he got donated, he would hand people $100 bills and help them what they're doing, cleaning up their disaster. Yeah. 19 people were killed in Dawson Springs, and we have a monument to that.
My goodness.
Yeah, it was kind of neat. I'm involved in a great, it's called the International Cowboy Alliance of Churches. They're the people that sing at our warehouse. We just did a 3-day weekend. It's a yearly thing we do, and 30 entertainers came and sang at our warehouse.
Wow.
And they blow you out of the water, like the Oak Ridge Boys and all that stuff. Back, the man that helped us build the stairs, he taped a song called Dust on the Bible with the Oak Ridge Boys.
Oh, that's cool.
He's a Nashville recording artist. His name is Greg McDougall. He's all over Facebook, not Facebook, YouTube. You ought to listen to his songs. You're probably not old enough to remember Hee Haw with Buck Owens.
I actually do know that just because of my family, but I am. It is a little before my time.
Yeah. He had a weird way of singing.
Yeah.
I didn't like it, but you know, like this Greg McDougall has a sort of that style, but 1,000 times better. And you can hear him on YouTube. It says Greg McDougall, Greg Songs, and he sings probably 12 songs. You'll be able to hear him, and you'll enjoy it.
Oh, that's cool. I'm looking through the Dawson Springs, man. That it's such a cute little place, and it has so many beautiful things. And this tornado was, man, oh man.
Isn't that something? Yeah.
It is.
Greg also has 4 children. 3 of them have cystic fibrosis, and I don't know if you know what that is, but the year my husband died was 2018. Lost his 19-year-old son. Had just gone in. He'd already have a lung replaced. It's like tar in their lungs. They can't breathe. And once a year they go in and have their lungs cleaned out, but they have to be vibrated, their bodies 3 times a day, or they get clogged up so bad they can't breathe.
Yeah.
So he died coming out of the hospital having a test done that was too strong for him. In his mother's arms, took his last breath while Greg was watching. So Greg wrote a song called My Little Superman. And on the website, which he has, it's called The Work of a Carpenter. Jesus was a carpenter. And he has his children, when they're 6 months old, massaging their chest like you're giving CPR. And that will break up that stuff in their lungs. And 2 more children are going to die before they're 35 or 40 years old. Now, could you do that?
No.
There's no cure. And they keep alive by wearing a harness around their body, and it vibrates automatically 3 times a day.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, and this man he's a full-time disciple of God. He travels around in a camper, and he preaches and sings, and that's all he does. He doesn't get any money. They give him a love offering. That's all he does. And he is also a finished carpenter, but he doesn't only do that on the side sometimes when he has a little job that he could do, but he most times goes around and sings and plays at churches and things like that. And this is the type of people that we have in our organization there. Just amazing people.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like just you've got all the reason in the world to to want to be moved up there.
Together because we have become like brother and sister, him and his wife and I, and he calls me every day. He got me through my husband dying, and the second one dying, I knew where he was going, and I knew the first one is just doesn't believe anymore, but the second one was I know he's in heaven, and I have a beautiful 24 by 20 picture of him sitting right here at the bottom of my bed. And I had his ashes here with me, and I know where he is, and know we're going to be together someday.
Right.
But this is what we've done over since 2018. It's just amazing what has happened here in Dawson, or not here in Florida, but Dawson. So I can't wait to go. I can't wait to go.
Yeah, I can't blame you whatsoever. I absolutely would. I would feel the exact same way. Like it's incredible, and it's it sounds like it's so much more beyond a worthwhile effort and location. It's just the right people. And
and we are a 501c3, but we haven't gotten a lot of donations. My friend, who's about 330 pounds, he's going with me. I'm going to save his life. Hopefully he'll be alive before we get there, but he can hardly walk. He lays down and sleeps all day, and he helped us with the bathroom out there. He donated over $4,500 to have his name put on one of the storefronts, and also did a bathroom and bought the little horse and buggies out front. He bought those, and he just loves it out there. He can't wait to go back. So we have 3 houses. I bought 3 houses. The first one is a teeny one, and all the animals I have that don't get along, I said, that isn't going to work. So I'm going to sell that one. That one's 405 Mineral Street, if you want to look that up, in Dawson. That one needs a little bit of stuff to finish it. And it's $65,000. It's pretty cheap, for a house anywhere. It has a brand new kitchen. You can look up pictures of these online.
Yeah.
On Google. It's a nasty red and black kitchen. It's awful.
It is. It really is.
So that is nice and white now with brand new oak cabinets, a brand new floor. I don't have per se pictures of it because all my furniture's in there. That's what's going to move.
Yeah.
And so the cabinets were in. The countertop is in, but the guy that put it quit working for me, and he put the sink in but didn't put the clamps. So the clamps have to be put in, the caulk has to be cleaned off, and the faucet set has to be put in. That's the biggest part.
Yeah.
And then the floor is brand new, of course, and the water heater has to be, it was in the kitchen. I moved it into a closet. And the only thing is like a little bit of paint on the master bedroom ceiling. 2 window panes outside are cracked. And the wood around them would have to be replaced. But that's the main thing right there. 1 day of work and it'll be done. I just can't do it with my hands like they are. And the boy, he's stupid. He lives next door. He just, it's a sad thing. I thought I was helping him. He has a new baby, and how you tried to help people, and he just didn't ever come back after I paid him the money for working that 1 day. Yeah. So anyway, and the next size is 2,700 square feet. If you want to look it up, it's 201 Franklin Street, same Dawson Springs. That one's a beautiful house. Oh my gosh, they're 110 years old. The porch across the front of that house is amazing. It's as big as the bedroom, the living room, and the dining room together inside.
Oh yeah.
And then my house that I'm going to be living in is 305. There, that's 130 years old, has $200,000 of upgrades in it, new metal roof and everything. All these places have metal roofs. But anyway, that's where we're going to be living. And it's within walking distance. They're within walking distance of each other, a couple blocks, and then of the warehouse too.
so I could walk to the warehouse if I need to. In the snow, I really don't appreciate going back to, but I'm from Virginia.
Yeah.
I remember wading the snow up to my waist. That was when I was only 4 feet tall,
Yeah.
3 feet tall.
I'm actually from Northwest Ohio, so I remember that too. Man alive, I really love this house on Franklin.
Isn't it beautiful? That's what, and upstairs you see that staircase on the side? It goes up to an apartment. The whole upstairs is an apartment that I have to redo. It's got a kitchen that's never been finished, and I'm going to finish that. And that's what little bitty staircase going up inside the house. It's like, oh my gosh, it's all enclosed, and it makes you feel like, ooh, where am I going? Straight up. These are like 20 stairs straight up.
That's
All
so
these
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, this house is real cool.
Isn't it beautiful?
Yeah.
Oh, the porch on that thing is beautiful.
That's what gets me more than anything is that porch, man. I love that porch. Oh.
So my friend Mike and Denise want to live there. They want to sell their house in Lake Bashir. So I'm probably going to either donate that house to them so they can have their last years. He's 71 years old, and they can have their last years in peace and quiet,
Yeah.
They'll all have, that little house will be gone. I'll have just the two. But I'm paying all the expenses right now. All the electric bills, gas I just turned on in number 3 because I put three families up during that concert a month ago.
Yeah.
And they were, and that's what we do. That's what we're going to be doing, using either the second house and then I live in the third one and putting all these families up that come sing.
Yeah.
So still here at the hotel, only for free, and just letting them stay there. Because they can't afford, all these people travel around and don't charge. They do it all for love offerings. So all these people travel, and they come all the way from Virginia and Pennsylvania out to Kentucky. Oh yeah, out west, they come out from California. All this weekend, it's done twice in the year. It's done in Louisiana, is going to be the second one, and then in the springtime at our place. So we're the ones that are doing the springtime. It's amazing what we've done. I mean, I'm so proud. I'm so proud God has allowed me to do. I thank him every night for allowing me to be part of this. And it's not about money anymore. It's all about helping people, to come back to God. They need to come back to God somehow. And we do it through music. Yeah. Bluegrass music, country, bluegrass, and gospel.
That's amazing. It really is.
So it's a good project that's going on out there, and we're, during that tornado, they put all the water in front of our warehouse on pallets. There were pallets and pallets of water for people that had no electric, no running water, no nothing for months. People were put in hotels for over a year because FEMA wasn't even there. It took them a freaking year to get there.
Wow.
Yeah, they were bringing in 18-wheelers of food and clothes and everything. People were donating all over the United States. Well, people like Kentucky, the eastern part of Kentucky that just went through the flood, we did it with the tornado.
Right.
So they just had some terrible storms again, and I was praying that we wouldn't be touched. But on our warehouse and on all my 3 houses, I did not have one stitch of dirt. Anything blown on within 2 blocks of my houses, it was a devastation.
That's crazy.
Yep, this tornado went across. Didn't go downtown, thank the dear Lord. It took the Dairy Queen out, and it took that was sad. Took the Dairy Queen, but the Dairy Queen came back. That's the only place that people go, to get some ice cream. But it took within 2 blocks of my houses, and I almost bought a house there, but I didn't. God knew, He knew, and none of my houses were touched or the warehouse. And right across the street from the warehouse was 2 100,000 square foot warehouses destroyed.
Goodness. I saw a real big one. Just going through the photos.
Yep, that's one of them. And it's right across the street from us, and we were not touched. And the one this was like a highway, and then there's a really little street right across our little street. That warehouse was destroyed from us. And right next to us
we were not touched. And God knew, we knew that God wanted us to do this. And so we were spared, you know?
Yeah.
And Mike's house wasn't touched. He was on Lake Bashir, which is on a hill, but it tore, oh my gosh, his barber was a female. These are some of the stories that happened there. She had a beautiful farm with horses, and her boyfriend lived next to her. He was killed out in his front yard. It took her, her houses were gone. It took her and threw her, I don't know how far, and they found her with a board in her head.
What?
And she still survived.
What?
Yes, and she's her barber still. Oh my gosh. I said, Ash, how's your barber doing? He goes, she's back to normal. And now she built another house in the very place that tornado took her out. Yep.
Oh, word.
And you can imagine the horses and things that were thrown. You know, if she was thrown, everything else was gone. You know, I'll never forget when I went to New Orleans during that big barge that came in. Oh my gosh. I went and took a truckload of horse feed and dog feed because when you go down the road, you see horses that were dead, cows that are dead all along the road. And I talked to these people that were 1 mile, not even 1 mile from the barge where it came in. They got a call 20 minutes before the barge came in to get out of there. Well, they couldn't get out of there. They had to climb on the roof. Here come the water, and all the baby horses were trying to swim and died.
Oof.
And when I took my car and went around and saw this lady was up on her house, a 2-story house, and the barge was behind her, and she did not get destroyed. She was saying, I'm okay. My house is okay. A black woman. I'm just doing just fine. And the whole, as far as you could see, was gone. It wasn't anything. And they were pulling bodies out with these, what they call uniforms. They wore hazmat uniforms. And they were going in these houses and pulling bodies out. Still, 2 weeks after that happened. And I went and saw one house that was right next to where the barge came in, and it was blown. It was a 3,000 square foot house, moved totally across the road. As far as you could see, it was sitting in one piece. It took it right off the foundation and moved it. Oh my God, I couldn't believe that. And but the devastation was terrible. There were piles of trash 30 feet high all along New Orleans Road in the city, and you could see the water level on all the houses. It was up 4 feet high in all of the water levels where it came through New Orleans and destroyed it. It just, and FEMA wasn't there either. I couldn't believe the government didn't step in and help these people. I stayed there for 2 weeks and slept on the floor and went and found all the dogs and cats and animals that were alive, and we got them and fed them because nobody was feeding them, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
so
it's just devastation.
Yeah, devastation. It's pretty bad. But I have pictures too, and but New Orleans, they blame the government, of course, you know, for not coming in. Since they're primarily black, you know, they were blaming that, you know, how they, you know, that happened. But I'll never forget it. I was not the ASPCA. I was the Humane Society that was there. And they had a bunch of people staying in this one house that wasn't, you know, messed up. And we slept on sleeping bags. And I did this. And while I was doing this, my ex-husband was having a good time, I guess, you know. But, you know, you do what you got to do. My kids were grown, and I had the time I could go do that and help out whenever you can. But then we did the Johnson Springs thing, and I just thought, wow, what a mission. I believe it's a mission he put in my heart, and it's really turned out to be so wonderful. And Mike plays and sings, and he calls me up at night, and he says, all he does is have to strum his guitar, and I go, oh, you're going to sing to me? Oh, my gosh. If you want to hear him sing, got a pencil, write it down. It's called Music Connections Ministry.com. And when you get it there, you'll see it, the lines of top drop down, and you'll see Mike's songs, and he'll sing 12 songs to you. He wrote most of them, and then after that, you'll see him on stage singing at our concerts, and that's our ministry website. But he writes most of his songs, and one of my favorite is, he lost
Florida. It was called The Farm, and it's all over YouTube. YouTube. And it's got barbershop quartets. It's got groups singing. It's got all kinds of people that used to come to the warehouse. He had 300 people monthly there, and he would serve hamburgers, hot dogs, and stuff that he cooked outside, and have entertainers come. And the guy that played the last dance on the piano, his grandson plays at our warehouse. And Hank Williams' grandchildren and just Johnny Cash's grandchildren, they all come to the warehouse there. But not the warehouse, but the farm. And it's a pole barn. It was actually a pole barn, 50 by 30, with 300 chairs. And they would all come on a big stage there and sing. And everybody knew about the farm. So after 9 years, he didn't charge anything. All he did was take a donation box for food and the Bank of America took it away from him. All his property, his house, everything, after 9 years. It's still there. They finally sold it. But God had other plans for him. And I went up to him and I said, Mike, I was in tears. That's a Saturday night, Friday night. Next month, the next morning was going to be the pennies on the dollar auction. I couldn't go because it broke my heart. And he said he just lost everything in that auction. Nothing went for anything. Probably 10 or 15 people showed up. And so they all picked up stuff that was, he gave his riding lawnmower to his son-in-law that only was bringing $50. He said, I can't do this. So he gave it to him. He took one U-Haul and went to Kentucky with it and left all of their stuff. And the wife was very, very disappointed, but they did that for 9 years and lost all of it. And Mike was a very rich man. He was the editor of the Horse and Tack magazine for 30 years. He was making $8 million a year for advertising in that thing until the government quit killing horses and took him and put him under. All the advertising went away. So he lost his shirt, he lost his, everything until his father died, and then his Bible. He took his Bible. His mother said, he asked his mom, Mom, you're going to bury that Bible with Daddy, with the preacher? And Mom says, you boys don't want it. Yeah, he grabbed that Bible. He said it was like
I don't know at what point I could cut her.
And he wouldn't let anybody take that Bible. And from that on, he was all God. And he, and now he doesn't have a church, but this is what we're doing. That's the warehouse. We're doing God's work through that. So anyway, that's amazing, isn't it?
It is. It's a lot to take in.
I try to cover everything, but look at this. Listen to his music and you'll be blessed. He's got this old country Johnny Cash voice.
Oh,
Plays, we just bought a baritone guitar, and he loves that thing to death. I try to buy things we need for the warehouse, and they only make $1,500 between them on Social Security every month. That's all they make. So they're in the poverty level out there. So that's going to change too when I go out there. But I try to buy things we need at the warehouse and things they need, sometimes just help them out whenever I can. God allows me to do it. I don't know how I do it because I don't make that much money. But, I find ways to do it. And I sold everything to build that thing. Here, everything but my house and my property. I sold my tractor, my trailer. My husband, we had a camper here. We sold all that. And it's worked out. It's worked out. Now I maintain it. After maintaining 3 houses, that's hard. Well, I tell you, I need to sell that little house out there. That would really help me right now.
The one in Dawson Springs or the
cute one, the red and black ugly one. Yeah, but it's cute now. It's got wood floors and everything.
Well, so related to that, I'm going to have to run. I'm going to, because I have an appointment I have to be in. But I'm going to send you an email right now. Just a quick rundown. I'm just to be honest with you, when it comes back down to it, going into anything that you're trying to sell at full market value, trying not to pay a realtor because you don't have to pay a realtor type of situation. Like I'm going to have to pay a realtor. So my offer is going to be based on what I have to do with the property. if you bought that property and put a little money into it, and then, you know, you're trying to get full market value for it, you know, you're going to pay a realtor less than you're going to pay me. You know what I'm saying? Just because for me as an investor, again, I'm looking for rentals or something that I can fix up and sell for the most part, you know. And I get it that, you know, you've got a lot of really good properties that you can do a lot of things with, but I also get that it's a lot to manage. And I do understand if they're not producing income, how quickly those bills can add up. So I'm just going to send you
for my rentals in Sorrento, my 3 double wide. I get around, and then I get $11.75 for a garage apartment. So I do get that. That's
right.
what saves me.
Yeah, absolutely. And I totally get that. I'm going to send you an email, and you are able to, that way you're able to kind of give me the addresses. I can give you offers on what I can do. My fear is that it's not going to most likely, like I said, I don't have the clearance to go ahead and buy something that's going to lose me money, you know? So that, I mean, I have a 501 as well, but it's for child's cancer, and you know, it's not there's nothing I can really do, you know, with.
Yeah, one of my things I'm going to contribute to is St. Jude. I think that's a great place.
Yeah, when it comes to like the donations of real estate or something like that, it's like, you know, I can't really do a whole lot. I mean, at one point in time, I'd like to be, you know, having short-term living situations near like the children's hospitals. That way, you know, my business partner, his niece was diagnosed with cancer when she was 3. And, you know, I think the family, I think her mother probably didn't leave the hospital for like 3 months. And it's like having a little place you can go that's not, you know, you go sleep in a bed and shower and cook a normal meal type of thing, and you know, kind of get a break, but actually not leave the hospital type of situation. You know, that's kind of where I'd be looking to involve the real estate with the charity and things like that. But, you know, you know, I don't want to get into, you know, I can analyze the properties. I can look at certain things, but it's kind of like you said, I don't, if you're looking to sell something that has a tenant in it, you know, again, that's where it comes to question for me, you know, what your plan is as far as what properties are you wanting to sell? What are you wanting to sell them for? Are they occupied? And can they work? And it feels to me like, but for the most part, you should list. I mean, I guess if you don't want to pay an agent or you don't want anybody to do work and make money on them, then you should list them for sale by owner. If you're coming into like what you did on our sites and stuff like that, you're going to get other people like me that are looking to be landlords, or, you know, like this is what I do for a living. So, you know,
Well, I just want to try all my avenues, but no, I've gotten the 5 lots. I just had a lady. I wanted $50,000 for them for 5, you know, a Forest Lake Park up in Ocala, Florida. And
yeah,
she offered me 40, and I said I'll take 45. So she's going back to them and see if they can do that. And I've had $170,000 on the Oleander property. They want me to finance it. I don't want to finance it. I had a bunch of people interested in that. That seems like the most interested property anywhere. I tell you, I get calls every day on it, 5 or 6 calls. But the property here in Sorrento is so big that nobody can afford it without being a developer. But I would sell my house on 34 acres before I would
sell all of it where nobody could afford it. So I'm looking at, I've got a realtor waiting for me. He wanted to list it when I came back from Georgia, and he's also got a 501c3, and he's going to help my sister with her animals out in the desert. She's in Death Valley with no electric, no water. She's raising about 60 animals. She picks off when people throw them away in the desert to die. Yeah, it's bad. And she has no money every month. She's living on $700 a month.
Good
So
gravy.
she goes, my other sister helps her feed them sometimes, and she just, the rats are as big as dogs there, and they're eating these animals. They go and they live in caverns, and they're just, they go crazy out there, and there's little rats and mice, and they eat those, and these big rats run across her trailer at night. Can you imagine? Oh.
No.
And rattlesnakes, oh my God, she has rattlesnakes get in her house chasing those little mice and eat 2 or 3 of her little chihuahuas. She raises about 20 chihuahuas inside of her trailer, and they kill them. And so she's got the rattlesnake, but they get in. These little, of course, her trailer is very old. Just no heat, no. You can imagine living in 120-degree temperature all the time, and then down to 20 at night.
No. I can't imagine living in 95 and then having no AC.
I really wanted something to help her, and this man is going to help her find homes for those dogs, and then she's going to be able to get out of there, I hope, because she's going to die there. She's 78 years old, trying to do this on an income of $800 a month, and my other sister has to help her feed these animals because she doesn't have enough money. She goes hungry because these animals need to be fed. And
That's
the crazy dog food is $25, $30 a bag now, and she doesn't have that kind of money. They use a bag a day is what she does and feed those animals. So,
that's crazy.
Yeah, so anyway, I wish I could help her, which I'm going to help her too, but I haven't been able to because we haven't sold, this big property. This is the one that'll bring in the money to help everything.
Yeah, I get it. So I'm going to email you since I got to pop into that meeting right now. And you can email me the property addresses and, kind of what you're thinking for them. I can take a look at it and see if we think anything would work out, as far as our exit strategy, whether, it's development, hold, or flip, or whatever we're looking at. And then that can give me a better idea of what makes sense, and we'll just roll from there.
You have my email? I don't see it coming in yet.
So,
yeah.
Okay, so I just sent it over. I am going to run. It was lovely speaking to you and lovely meeting you, and thank you for all of the stories and information to look up, and I'll take a look at that as soon as you email me back.
Yeah, we want everybody to know where I see you right there. Cassandra.
Yes.
Okay, Cassandra, nice meeting you. Oh, you're very pretty.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. All right, well, nice meeting you as well. Thank you, and we'll talk soon. All right, bye-bye. Oh! Wow. That was it's so many things to say, and I don't want to talk anymore. I barely got to talk. Like, God bless it. Whew. Yeah, no. I can't do it. Like, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. She had me this close to turning into an asshole. Like, I was this close to just starting a dial from my cell phone. Like, I'm really glad that I had Justin go let my girls go potty. Because, I mean, I would have been on here till this time anyways, but my word. You know, and look, I love Jesus, but this woman just was very inconsiderate, and I feel like she said some racist things in there, and I wanted to be like, ma'am, no. Just no. Don't talk about Jesus and then go saying something like that. Like, what? No, ma'am. She's old. She probably didn't. I don't know. I'm not going to make excuses for her. Sometimes I like to think maybe people that are old, they just talk like that and they don't mean it to be ugly. And I just try not to take it as ugly. But I'm like, my word. I hope, like, just no. 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 I had the worst call of the entire challenge for 48 minutes.
What happened?
I could not get this woman to stop talking.
Was she talking about good stuff?
No. She told me her whole life story about her ex-husband, her husband that died, the tornadoes in the places she's moving to, in her gospel worship warehouse, church, missions, 501c3, and all the things she's doing. And she's got all these properties. And I stayed on the call originally because I was trying to get 64 acres, figure out what that was and the address. And then she just started talking about all these things, and she threw in some racist comments in there. And I'm like, look, ma'am.
While she was talking about her church?
Yes.
Oh.
She said the people in New Orleans blamed the government because they're black for not coming in and having FEMA help them during the barge, which I don't know what the barge is. I feel like maybe she's talking about a hurricane that came in there and wiped some stuff out. But
jeez.
And I'm like, don't say that. And I didn't have time to mute her. And
well, never fear. I'm here.
I need a break and an energy drink. Do you need an energy drink? Where'd you get that?
Garrett went and got it for me.
Did he get one for me?
I don't think so.
I feel like that is the rudest thing ever.
I'll let you deal with him.
Aside from that seller that I just talked to. How did Pardon the Disruption go?
It was great. It was a lot of fun.
Okay. Do you have any good news? Tell me you have good news on the things that I sent you in WhatsApp.
No.
Not yet? Okay.
Brewer is going to go talk to his guys because he was like, wait, the money went down? He was like, yeah, why wouldn't we do that?
That was my question.
CJ, I did not get a chance. He had to go. So I didn't get a chance to talk to him at all. So let me get going.
I'm going to let RJ get going. He is going to make up for the past 45 minutes. Lord Jesus, say prayers for me. Keithon is in the comments, and you got to read him because he's like, pass the mic. I'm like, I know. To who? He's like, any damn body, please. I'm laughing so hard. Oh my God, no, no. Somebody save me. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna get this over to RJ. I will see y'all at the end of the day. At this point, I'm sure I might give him another potty break, but I've not had the best luck yesterday, whereas I had great luck yesterday. So hit or miss. Here's RJ. We'll see y'all soon.
We are going to give you everything that we have to succeed. Use the tools that we've given you. Utilize the knowledge that we've instilled in you over these past couple days.
Skip tracing, cold calling, and SMS, and how they create a process that's very simple but very, very, very effective. I feel like it's going to transition our business from here all the way up.
As an example, these two gentlemen are really doing something special with batch driven on average, getting how many deals a month? 5 deals a month from batch batch driven.
That's our first year in business, and we just did 560,000 gross revenue.
Woo!
We're learning so much from RJ, Cassie, and Elijah. I'm an active duty military guy, so it's so cool to come here and just see the integrity and the purpose and things that RJ and these guys are driving into the students here.
We don't want you to just go out there and be successful. We want you to do what you're gonna do the right way, the most applicable way, be that Army. That's what it means to be a Titan.
You work with great people, they're gonna give you greatness in return, because now it's a friendship, and who do you always wanna work with? Your friends.
As a full-time house flipper, I wanted to do something a lot more virtual. I got introduced to RJ through my friend here, John, and didn't even know what I was coming to see, but after leaving, we've learned a ton. We're going to implement into our business, and I think it's going to change the way we do business moving forward.
All right, guys. Well, I'm sorry y'all had to deal with whatever happened there with that seller. That sucks. I wanted to ask Cassie what happened with the one in Tennessee and Illinois, because I was curious about that one. I think she was on the phone for a while with that one, so I'm curious what the results were. But I'm gonna get back to on the phones. Let's see here. $10K for Tennessee, $15K for Illinois. Oh man, Cassie really got those pretty cheap.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 254855 not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 90337.
Hey, so we're sending out contracts on Tennessee and Illinois.
Yeah. You want me to tell you what's going on with them?
I read your notes, so
I hope one can turn into like an ovation, and she's gonna sell her finance to Tennessee because it's just they don't have high enough values or big enough inventory type of thing to demand any type of fix and flip.
well, that's cool. Does Keaton know? I don't think he saw that note.
He did. I made him come in here.
Okay.
Please leave your message for Patty Scott.
Hey, Patty, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Elizabeth Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hi, is Omar there?
Yes, this is me.
Hey, Omar, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on West Brockton Avenue. How are you doing? You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for that property?
500,000.
Okay.
What do you? I'm looking to get like maybe 135, 140.
Okay. Tell me a little bit about the property. What you got going on over there?
I'll send you a text message. Let me send you the video.
This is a landline, so I can give you my my cell phone.
What's your cell phone?
It's 817-915.
I'm sorry. Say that one more time, please.
It's 817-915-6860.
Yeah, so the property is the ranch house. I'm looking to downsize. That's the whole purpose.
Okay.
I'm getting a new property, and and I did some work on the house, but I just need to wrap it up, or I just did a lot of work and I just can't finish it. So that's why I may just sell it.
Gotcha.
I'm not actively looking, just to let you know. I just want to know how much can I get for the house at the time being, so I can see if I can get another, if I can get like a condo or something, or it's not going to be worth it.
Gotcha. Let me see here. So I haven't gotten that text message yet. It might take a little bit with a video coming through, but it might not be too far off on the numbers, depending on the condition. You said, so you've done some work to the property, but it still needs some work left to it?
It needs some drywall work. I did some of the drywall, but I need like a second coat, and it needs to be painted. I updated the water heater. I updated some of the plumbing. That's about it. I changed one of the windows. I replaced it with the double pane windows, the Tella. That's about it.
What about like the bathrooms? What are those updated tile, or is it still outdated?
I updated the bathroom, but it just needs some work. There's one closet, one of the sides needs to be closed, and the ceiling needs to be closed, needs to be wrapped up. I was trying to do some lighting up on the thing, but it didn't work. But it doesn't really look as nice as I thought. So I just need to rewrap or close the ceiling. I was making like a drop ceiling.
Yep.
But I'm just gonna take that out.
Okay.
And that's about it. It just needed drywall work, honestly. When I'm talking to you right now, I just realized I just need a drywall or paint.
Okay.
But I live in the house.
Gotcha. Give me just a few minutes here. I'm looking through some photos of some other properties in the area.
Okay. Sure.
You sent that text message of that video?
I sent you, that video.
Huh.
Oh, it says, no, you know what? I did not. It says the message sent failure.
Gotcha.
Did you get anything?
Not yet. There we go.
Okay, let me send you that message.
Are those is that original hardwood floor or is that laminate or what is that?
Yeah. There is a hardwood. Okay, so when I was remodeling the bathroom, there is actually a hardwood floor underneath that laminate.
Right.
So I mean, I don't know what's the condition of the hardwood floor in order to cover laminate, but I assume it wasn't too good, or maybe I don't know. But there's a hardwood floor underneath that laminate.
Right. And that laminate's just floating on top of the hardwood, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there we go.
There's like a pad in between though.
Yeah. And your property is 1,200 square feet plus the basement, right?
Yeah. I mean, the basement is a Michigan basement. You can't really live in it.
Right. It's unfinished.
Yeah. And it's a shallow roof. I mean, it's not full height.
Okay. All right, let's see what we can do here. I think what I could do, cash offer, no commissions, no closing costs or anything like that. I could do 120.
120?
Yeah.
Okay, I had someone coming to see it at 130, 135 or something. I don't know yet. But I'll send your number and I will let you know.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, so what's your name, sir?
My name is RJ Bates.
RJ Bates?
Yes, sir.
Okay, will do. Thank you.
All righty, thank you. Bye-bye.
Happy.
Yeah, buddy. Disruptors was a lot of fun today. I had fun with that. when I have Cassie's computer, I never know who's on there.
Please leave your message.
So I never know how many of you guys are watching. Hey, Roderick, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Victoria, Texas. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Cassie, I'm not going to lie. A Starbucks sounds pretty good right now.
Please leave your message for 916208.
Hey, Saeed, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on West Main Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 3522. At the tone, please record your message. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Billy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Woodland Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Are you getting deals? If you're getting deals, then yeah, keep doing it. Especially if you're not getting shut down by Twilio. That's the main thing.
Telephone number 206-722. Take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, Kim, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on South Stevens Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello,
Hi, is Linda there?
this is Shay.
Hey, Linda, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Salem Avenue. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine.
You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that right?
Yeah, I am. I'm just gotten too old just as a big old house, and I need to downsize, and it needs work done, and I just can't do it no more. No.
I gotcha. Well,
It's a beautiful home, but I just don't want to go through all that damn selling and all this, doing that and doing that shit, cleaning it up and showing it.
I gotcha. How much are you wanting for the house?
I need to get, seriously, I need to get at least $60,000 for it because I know how much it can sell for. I'm in Holly Springs in a antebellum neighborhood, and there's like 3 houses right here on the corner that are not. They're more conventional homes. This is a brick home. It's got, well, you could go for 4 or 5 bedrooms downstairs. One of them is actually a sunroom, and then there's a big den on the back that needs a lot of work. That's the most working. And it needs a roof on it.
Gotcha.
And then there's the bedrooms. You can make 2 bedrooms, huge bedrooms, and a bathroom upstairs. So, $250, I know you could get that easy if it was fixed up, I've painted it and different things like that. And I've put about $3,000 in here myself. But I'm ready to move.
I gotcha. How big is your lot? Do you have a lot of land that comes with this too?
The backyard is huge. I put a beautiful 6-foot wooden fence around the whole backyard because I had some German shepherds. I didn't want to bother any neighbors or anything.
Right.
And the lot is beautiful. The front yard is a little smaller, but it's not that close to the street. It's right on the corner. It's a corner lot. And let's see, the backyard, it's a pretty good size.
Yeah, I see that.
I'm not sure how much. Maybe you could see on one of those satellite things.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to look at right now and see.
There's so many trees around here, it's probably going to be hard to see.
It is.
But you get by the street, by the corner, the street now.
That is a huge. Is that a magnolia tree right there on the corner?
Yeah.
That thing is
I've
huge.
planted a lot of nice things here. There's flowers and stuff everywhere. But I found another house that I want, and I've got to sell this one first.
Gotcha. Where do you want to move to?
Down closer in Mississippi, where most of my friends live.
Gotcha.
I'm returned from the sheriff's department here, and we did a lot of search and rescue. We trained search and rescue dogs, and most of all of them live down there on the coast of Louisiana and in that area.
All right. Let's see if we could do that. 60,000.
Man, I'd have to do 60,000. I swear I would. But I just know with this work here, and it's a beautiful home, and it just needs some tender loving care that I can't give it no more.
Right.
and it needs a roof.
Right.
I don't know what that calls, and it does need. I don't know what people want. A lot of central air and heat would like be cost a fortune to do this house, so we usually use there's only 2 people here. We close a lot of the house off and just window units.
Gotcha.
But it would need probably central air. It's got a pretty decent heater.
Okay. When I look up the property, it says the owners are Linda and Robert. Is that your husband?
No, it's a friend of mine.
Okay. Is he also wanting to sell? Because I would have to.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's here.
Okay. All right.
It's actually my ex-husband.
I got you. All right. So y'all both want to sell 60,000. What if I said okay, I can do the 60,000? How long would you need to find another property?
I don't know. At least a month, maybe, just to be sure.
Right. Well, it takes that long anyways, just for us to get everything ready for closing. So
Right. Where are y'all located at?
we're out of Fort Worth, Texas, but we buy properties all over.
Yeah, that's cool. That's where Robert's from, Texas.
Oh yeah? What part?
Yeah, he heard that's the best place in the world. I don't think so.
Well, you got really nice people, but the weather leaves a little bit to be desired.
I know. I watched a thing on TV today where you guys are getting overrun with pigs, wild pigs.
Oh yeah.
Crazy. That is crazy.
It is. All right. Let me do this.
Let me know
Well, let me ask you a question.
what you can do.
Is your email what is Robert's email?
Shit, I don't know. Maybe I swear I don't know.
All right. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to send it to you twice. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you how our process works. So, I mean, first and foremost, your property looks exactly like what I'm looking for. So, we're always looking for something that we can fix up and come in and do work to. So that's perfect. What I'm going to do is I'm going to send you over an offer for the 60,000. Once you guys sign that, we come out, we do our walkthrough, we inspect the property, write down all the things that we know we're going to need to do, which you've told me some of them. We just need to physically see it. In the meantime, we'll be opening up title. We use Sam Gibson there in Mississippi. And once she has everything that she needs, normally we could close about a month. Now, if you guys need more time to find a place, we can accommodate that. I'm just going to put the closing date out for a month. But like I said, if you guys say, hey, we haven't found a place, we need a couple more weeks or whatever, we can accommodate you with that. Okay.
Okay. And what is the name of your company?
My company is Titanium Investments.
It's what?
Titanium
Titanium
Investments.
All right, baby. I guess that's all it'll be. Your phone number
Is
how can I get you?
my phone number is 817
817
710
710
8689.
8689.
Yes, ma'am.
And let's see what else I need. That's all I need.
Do you have any questions for me about how the process works or anything like that?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Do you have to get title search and all that stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do that too. Okay.
But that's what Sam does at the title company, and it's pretty easy. I mean, not a whole lot to that process.
Her name is Sam.
Yeah, that's the lady at the title company.
What's her last name?
Gibson.
In Mississippi?
Yep.
I thought maybe I knew her. Okay.
She's
She sounds familiar.
she's a sweetheart. I love her.
Okay, I'm going to let you wait for to what you do.
I'm writing you a contract right now. I'm about to send it to you in your email.
Okay, you good. I'll get it in a little something. You'll be in for me because I'm ready to move through.
Well, are you good with emails?
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
If you want to hang out for just a couple minutes, I'm about to send it to you right now if you want to go over the contract together.
Oh, I'll read it. I'll read it.
Okay.
I got to get off this phone.
I got you.
Hanging out here all night and we drink coffee. But
Yeah.
I'll get back to you.
All right. Sounds good. Well, I'm going to send this over to you right now and let me know if you have any questions, okay?
Okay, thanks for calling me.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Send that bad boy right now. I thought I was going to get her signed. But you need to look over. Man, I remember the days when I'd go live and I'd get a seller on the phone and I'd get a contract. Man, y'all used to blow up the chat. Now it's like, yeah, that's pretty typical. I miss those days. The comps on that easily 300. Send it out for 60. It's a big house though. 3,400 square feet, so it's going to need a lot of work. But like she said, it's not like in terrible condition. It is harder because y'all can't necessarily see the deal. Contract is sent. Oh man, I missed the wooden spoon in the bucket. Do you remember when I used to grab my axe throwing trophies and bang those together? That was fun. All righty. It's a sign I'm too good at what I do. On that, I mean, I'm calculating just based off the age and the size. I mean, it's probably gonna need 125,000. Maybe even a little bit more.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
Don't do it to yourself, Kip. Come on now.
0, 6, 7, 7, 3, 7 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voice mailbox that has not been set up yet. Goodbye. If you have a mailbox on this system, please. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 505261 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Catherine, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Primero Road. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hello, is Susan there?
This is her.
Hey, Susan, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Austin Drive. How are you doing?
Good. What are you calling? Oh,
Your property there in Granbury?
yeah, what about it?
It got entered on my website saying that you wanted to sell it.
remember talking to anybody, but this one guy named Scott Ashford, and then we told him we decided not to sell right now.
I don't know who that is.
Okay, he's a realtor in Granbury,
Uh-huh.
and I honestly don't remember putting anything on our website. But anyway, thanks for the call, but we decided not to sell.
Okay.
Okay, bye-bye.
Why is it waste $9? Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on South Street. How are you doing?
Fine.
You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for that property?
Seems like I owe a mortgage on it and there's a lien on it. So if I just get those paid off, I'm good. I don't need to make any money on it.
Alrighty. Do you know what those amounts are?
Yeah, they add up to about 53,000.
Gotcha.
I don't know what the final payoffs are, but that's how much is due on them, you know.
Okay.
Do you have an offer or something?
I will in just a second. I gotta look a couple things up real quick. What's the condition of the property like?
I would say it will need a lot of work to make it move-in ready. Are you talking about the lawn or inside the house?
No, the house itself.
Okay, yeah, the house itself still has a lot of garbage in it. Still a lot of junk owned by my daughters and her daughters, my grandkids. They haven't moved much out completely, you know.
Gotcha.
And so I'm so old and decrepit, I haven't been doing any work in there either, hardly. Just trying to clean some stuff out of my bedroom.
Gotcha. What's the time frame of where you would be okay with selling it?
Oh, yeah, anytime.
Okay.
As soon as possible.
Gotcha. So you've got a place to go and stuff?
Yeah. I moved to West Des Moines with my son.
Oh, okay. All right. Do you know how much the lien is? Is the lien just a small amount?
I wouldn't say it's a small amount. It's what I owe for having them do a new roof on it. It's about 20,000.
So the mortgage is like 33,000, and then the roof is 20,000.
Yes, that's right.
Gotcha. Okay. The belongings in the house, will y'all remove those before closing, or are you just going to leave all that stuff there?
I don't think we're going to remove them all completely. I do have help with my two boys, but most of it we can just leave it.
Gotcha. Bear with me just for a few seconds here. All right, so you say 53,000 and you're good.
Yeah.
All right, I can do that. Are you the sole owner? Or is it also you and Joyce?
Joyce is died in 2019.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that. I have to ask because it showed on tax records that it was both of y'all. So
Yeah, I know it said the estate of Rossmanus. Yeah.
gotcha. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is the property vacant or is there still somebody living there?
No, it's vacant until I go in there. Every Sunday morning I go back to Mountain and
Gotcha.
go to church. And it only takes me 45 minutes from here to my house. I can always go over to the house, and I've been mowing the grass every week.
Gotcha. Well, I was just asking. So the way it works with us is I will email you. Are you good with email?
Well, yeah, kind of. Emails very good.
Well, this is simple. I'm going to send you the contract to your email. So I'm going to send you a contract for the 53,000 to your email. You can click on it and you just sign it right there on the email. So it's super easy. You just touch it with your finger. And then after you sign the contract, I send that to the title company. Do you have the abstract for this?
Yes, I do.
Excellent. That is great because it saves cost and time. money and time, the two most important things. So
I have that locked up in my safe deposit box in my garage.
excellent. So we'll need to get that to the title company. I'll send the contract to the title company, and then we'll schedule a time to come out, view the property, do our walkthrough and our inspection and stuff. And then we will probably get this done. I'll try to get this done late July, early August, honestly.
Okay.
So I'm going to send that contract to you right now, and it'll be in your email. The subject line will just be the property address, and it'll be coming from RJ Bates.
RJ Bates.
Yes, sir.
Sounds good.
All right. You got any questions for me?
No, I don't really have to sign that today then, right? I can, because I'm going to be talking to my boys also.
How long do you need for you to talk to your boys about it?
Well, just this afternoon. All I got to do is call them up right now.
Okay. Well, yeah, yeah, you have time to look over it and stuff. I usually give sellers a couple of days just so they can have time to review it and talk to their family and stuff like that. So you'll see on one of the dates, it's just a 2-page contract, so it's not anything too crazy. But one of the dates that we put on there is that you have until, I'll probably put July 8th to sign it. So I don't just have contracts out in the interwebs. So, we give you a couple of days to look at it.
Sounds good.
All right, Larry, just to make sure I got this correct, I got your email. All right.
Make sure the name is spelled right.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. All right.
SSMANITH.
Yes, sir. All right. I'll get that sent over to you. And yeah, looking forward to hearing from you and make this a smooth transaction. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. My biggest tip is don't overthink it. Man, listen, you just saw me acquire 2 deals in the past, 20 minutes. Both of them are lay down deals. I mean, I got 2 comps in the area, 145 and 216. He wants 53. He's got a brand new roof on the property. It's standing. I got pictures on Google Street. I mean, I'm not going to overthink it. The other one, I don't need to overthink it. You hear it. Hey, I just want to be done. I don't need to make money off of this. You can just pay this off. I'm good. I could have gone the sub 2 route. Thought about doing that until I heard the lien on for the roof was $20,000. So no, we're not going to do that. We're going to do cash, and we're just going to move on. So, listen. I give my buddies a hard time about this on PTD and stuff, but it's like today, Eric was talking about, one of their metrics that they check is how many quality conversations do they have that go longer than 10 minutes? The hell did that conversation need to go for longer than 10 minutes for? It doesn't. So honestly, man, just don't overthink it. Relax. Be you. Be yourself. And I think you'll be just fine. It's just all speed lead and lead Zolo. The past two that you saw were lead Zolo. Actually, I shouldn't say that. Let me check that one in Mississippi. Yeah, they were both lead Zolo. So each one of those leads cost me $100.
Please leave your message for
Hey, Joel, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Worthington Lane. You had entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. I need to add both of those to my KPI sheet. That is what I need to do. Right there, baby. That's what I'm using. Then it breaks down my stats.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please.
Just simple Google sheet.
Please leave your message for 4129263.
I just devastated Jimmy Vreeland via text, and it was hilarious. Oh, Jimmy, part-time PTD guy. He says, yo, you looking for guests on your podcast? I said, always. He said, cool. How do we schedule? I said, become qualified enough to be a guest. Oh, roasted him. It was amazing.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5. Enter the phone number. To end. Number 81771086889. If the number is correct, press 1. To re-enter, thank you. Your message has been sent.
Man, I gotta get my signed contracts.
You have reached 44877-838. Is the day the Lord has made. I will rejoice and be glad in it. Please leave a message after the tone and do have a wonderful day. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Iris, this is RJ Bates. Call me about Ellsworth Street. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Tristan, email it to me real quick. I'll look at it. Tell me what they want, and then I'll tell you what I would offer on it. And yeah, we JV, especially if I can kind of have a process and the amount. Normally that's the problem.
Hi, you've reached 702-513-564. I'm not available. Please leave a message. Thank you.
Hey, Deborah, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Prairie. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 831664. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification, press 5. Your SMS notification will include your number, 1-817-710-8689. You may enter a different number now, or press the pound sign to send your SMS. Your SMS has been sent. Thank you. Please leave your message for Debbie McMall.
Hey, Debbie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Country Living Circle. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 402322 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Nat, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Birchwood Road. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. $6045 Ellsberg. Right. See what we got here, Tristan. We're in like the Bermuda Triangle. The plan that we're on with Speed Delete is the coupon club. So whenever they run the coupons, we go buy 30, 40 leads and then just hammer them. It's probably going to have to be in pretty decent shape here. So they actually got an appraisal done? Is that what you sent me there? This reminds me of one of our deals that we have under contract right now in Alabama. Prop stream makes it look better. Prop stream makes it look pretty good. Let's look at these pictures. Oh, God bless appraisals. Just so many pages. That is pink. Woo. Hey, hey, hey. It needs some work on the inside. Okay, so let's say it's 170 based off of old poop stream. It ain't gonna be a home run. It's movable. I say go get it. Yeah, go lock it up. Let's do it. What's next on my list? I need someone to sign a damn contract. That's, you know, I'm going to call my girl in Puxatawny.
Please leave your message for.
She never answers. All right, so Iowa sent, Mississippi sent. What else can I call? Mark, he ain't answering, which means he's probably trying to sell it to somebody else, which sucks. Dino. Oh, man, no, I ain't answering that.
Nine 70792 is not available.
Hey, Dino, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Keystone. I did not get an email with the pictures, so just wanted to verify if you want to send that over, if you're still interested in my offer there. So give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Oh. Tyler said he would sign. He still hasn't signed. What's this?
call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9852585. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
ACG, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Golden Meadow. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. That is a fantastic question. Let me see if I can find that for you. Actually, funny that you asked that. I think I was trying to find this the other day. I'm like, how can I send people to this? I think someone on the live asked it. There it is. Coupon Club subscription under my profile. No, go ahead. This is a fantastic package pricing. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, RJ, Gail Jukes here. Returning your call?
Yeah, let me pull up your property again. I was reaching out about a property that you had entered on my website saying you wanted to sell.
Yes. I had read that you guys would send someone out to look at it and make an offer.
Kinda. That's not necessarily how we work. But
Okay, I have my sister here with me, and she's kind of helping me through all this craziness, so she may have some questions for you. Hey, this is Melon. Okay.
hello.
Great. Yeah, so tell us how this works. There's a lot of scam going on out there, and we need to understand what your business is about. I looked at your reviews as well, trying to get an understanding of where you are and from people that work for you or with you, and however you are set up, and then also from customers. And I've seen a lot of mixed reviews, and I just want a really good understanding of what you're up to, how this works.
So to clarify, you're talking about my company, Titanium Investments?
Yes, sir.
All right. So as far as I know, the only negative reviews we have are people saying that we either called them or sent them text messages on the BBB, and they didn't like that. So as far as anybody I've ever bought a property from or sold a property to or anything like that, I don't think there's any negative reviews about that. But as far as our process, it's pretty simple. We have a pretty generic conversation about the property. I get an idea of what you guys are looking for as far as a dollar amount. I ask about the condition of the property, timeline, kind of what your motivation is, see if it's a good fit for us. While I kind of look at property values in the area, if it's a good fit, then I say, hey, this is what I think I can do. Pretty familiar with the area. Spent quite a few summers in Pensacola. I think most recently, a couple of years ago, I took my kiddos there, saw the Blue Angels and all that. So I'm pretty familiar with the area. We make you a cash offer. Once you sign the contract, we come out, we do our inspection on the property, verify everything. If everything looks good, then we usually close based around your timeline. Quickest is about 3 to 4 weeks. If you need more time than that, we are amicable to that. We want it to be a good fit and be a win-win. We close through a title company. It's cash. It's pretty simple process. There's no realtor commissions. We cover the closing costs, things like that.
Okay, so you cover all the costs associated with about the, evaluating the property and everything else. So
Yeah.
nothing
Yeah.
that you would need to be concerned about.
No, the only thing that would come out of the proceeds would be if there was a lien or a mortgage or prorated taxes for this year. So, for example, if we closed in August, then you're going to pay 8 months of the 2023 property taxes.
Okay. Okay. All right. And there are other items on the property. So when you talk about, what she would be looking for all of this, everything that's on the property. So again, I'm assuming you've done all your homework and looking at what she has here.
I have not looked at anything. Just to be honest with you, we get a lot of leads, and so I never know if people are going to answer the phone or not. So I don't look at the property until I get on the phone with somebody.
Okay. So she's got other items here, and that's the other thing we wanted to talk about. So what you were saying is, essentially she needs to tell you what she wants, and as part of that, I would ask that she tell you what all here, because it's not just the home on the property. There are other items here. There's a big open barn in the back. There's a camper under that. That's needs some work. It's a pole barn. It's just an open barn. There's a shed on the property, so it's not just the home itself. It's everything here. So she's looking to sell all of it as one. So
when you say a camper, how old is the camper?
it's a 2008 Weekend Warrior toy hauler. It's a fifth wheel. It's got some water damage, and it's something that we picked up from our brother who had to work away, and she was going to do some upgrades to it, and she's just at this point now where she's got some significant changes here, and she needs to get off a property this big. She has too much that she's trying to do with a lot of limitations. So. Oh,
Lord have mercy. Please, for the love of God, I hope my partner Cassie did not hear you say this. She has been on this kick for the past 6 months that she wants to buy one of these Weekend Warriors and she wants to fix it up. You're going to have us driving to Pensacola to come pick up a Weekend Warrior and drag it all the way back to Texas. Oh, man. This is hilarious.
Needs to work. So my brother had it, just a little personal story here. My brother left it with one of his friends because he had to work off. He works in Nigeria, so he's with the oil companies and bouncing around with the oil industry. In any event, he left it with someone to quote take care of it, and it got parked in a field, and it's got water damage, so the pull out needs to be fixed. And again, my sister and I here, we're looking at we were looking at doing some things that we had already started to remove some of the things to start to kind of get out around that area. But it's been a lot. And then the things that have to be done here in the home as well, some upgrades that she needs to have done or wants to have done. And so we just put everything on hold. And she, at this point, again, she just has to start downsizing, so to speak. She doesn't need all this property right now. So too much. So just keep that in mind if you're planning to try to pick up something like that and drag it back to Fort Worth. It looks like where you are. That's going to be quite the haul for this toy hauler.
Well, I just want you to know, while you were talking, she sent me a text message and said, tell her I'll be there this weekend to pick it up. So I guess you could pretty much just name your price at this point because, she's already decided. So, yeah, I mean, this is going to be a great negotiation. I can already feel it. So, yeah.
A little sooner than anticipated.
Yeah, right. So, all right. I'm actually, I can see it. Do I get the Dodge Charger too? Well, I don't get the thing I wanted. Okay, cool. Um,
That was one of the ex-police cars, so it had a good motor in it too, but it sold out fast. As soon as they found that out, like, we'll buy it.
I love it.
That would get people in trouble. You know how you put the accelerator down, it somehow manages to get to 80 before you even notice it.
Yeah.
That's what.
It's not here anymore. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, so all together, how much are you wanting for all of this?
So this is thinking again.
The house and the property itself right now assesses for around the 200 mark.
Yeah, and
the lean-to, the addition, the slab, we put underneath the camper, we poured that slab and we added that lean-to. That was another five. That was like 10,000 upgrade on that, like 220. I'm not
thinking about 220.
Somewhere around there, yeah. If we can get it, you know.
Yeah. I mean, again, and there are some upgrades or some things that still are being done with the home. It's got a new roof.
Yeah.
As in 2021, after some damage, obviously from the storm.
Yeah.
And then the water heater was replaced in 2021 as well.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So I know I've got some pictures here on Zillow. When are these from? This is from 2019 when you bought it?
Yes, there's some pictures from when I bought it.
It's not good for showing everything that's going on here, so it's okay because we just looked at it too before calling you. We just kind of ran
in
through
the bathroom, that master suite, I painted over that flower wallpaper stuff, so that doesn't look the same now either.
I got you.
And then we redid one of the kids' room. We painted it and put new wood flooring, but that's not carpeting. There's 2 rooms with no carpeting now.
Yeah, the floors instead.
Yeah.
So we've been, again, piece by piece, again, between storms, things have been being worked on, but as I mentioned, we just put things to a halt. There's a lean-to that's their cover that's over the deck too. It's a really big deck on the back side of the property.
The deck is 15 by 40 on the back. I want to say 15 by 40 or 42, something like that. Yeah. And then the lean-to we just put over the French door. That was just 2 months ago. He just came out here. That's a brand new lean-to.
Gotcha.
And we redid all the deck boards when we got here. We 2020. All the deck boards were put, fresh deck boards.
Yeah, there's a lot of. She picked it up as a if there were some things that needed to be done to it. She bought it as is.
Yeah. And there's no mortgage.
Yeah.
I hold the title on everything out here.
Gotcha.
So there's no finance companies involved. Yeah.
You guys remind me of my mom and my aunt. They were the exact same way. It was like just very fluid conversation where it's like you're actually talking to 2 people, but it kind of feels like I'm just talking to one. It's like, all right.
You've got her grandson in the background too. Rowan is in the room. He's Down syndrome. He's waving his hand. We're trying to find a good time where he wants the button to call you. Once you get on the phone, he's got to be involved. His speech is, his verbalization isn't great, but he definitely gets involved.
I got you.
It's like we need to call this guy back and make it quick before the kids get home again.
I love it.
Wrap it up.
This is part of it. She's raising her grandson, here and helping her son out. So it's a handful. So.
Right.
Unless you keep up with love property, but
she's really trying to hang on. I'm like, oh my God.
I don't want to let go. I got deer that come up to me on my back porch, fox, deer, all kind of animals. I had a wild squirrel, you name it. And I love the wildlife. But along with the wildlife, comes all the woods and,
right.
the whole 9 yards. But it's just so much to keep the property itself up. I mean,
it's a sweet property.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, it took her a while to.
The Blue Angels practice over my roof when they practice. So if anybody likes that.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. I mean, I've been right there, probably in your backyard watching the Blue Angels.
You can literally come to the backyard and stand on the deck, and they're right over. Sometimes you can see them in the cockpit.
Well, if he goes out on the map, let's see how close I am to it.
Oh yeah.
They're over their flight pattern, and we get them flying this year. 3 times a week on average.
So the thing that's kind of is difficult about your property is that so it's a manufactured home, right? So I can't necessarily comp it to other single family homes. I need like another manufactured home that is sold around there. And when I'm looking it up, it's like everything around you is not a manufactured home that's sold. It's like a regular home. And then the manufactured homes that sold are like way far away and not in the same area. So this is kind of a unique situation.
Yeah. So our Germany and the rest, but the one right next door to us, we like to call it the Lavender Lookout. It's a manufactured home, and it was sold recent. When did Kim pick that up?
Last year.
So that's next door, and and I've actually been in there. She's actually picked it up, so she being the owner, and she's they're Airbnb in it, and I went over and I helped her over there and checked the place out, and it's in really good condition, and they picked it up for $160. It's a single
700 square feet.
Yeah, 750 or something square feet.
Tiny.
2-bedroom, 1 bath, and she picked it up for $160. And I looked on Zillow on that today, and it's listing for $162.5.
Yeah.
So that's probably the closest to a manufactured home that we have, near here.
That's the reason why it's probably not popping up on what I'm looking at is because of the square footage difference. So let me change that and see.
Yeah, because it's a funny.
Yeah.
What I did, honestly, was I pulled up Gail's property through Zillow, and it showed comparable right next door is that house. So that manufactured home is a comparable thing. So
what they were saying, how they came up with my estimate compared to homes nearby.
Right.
How much land do you have? Like a little bit over an acre?
Yeah, 123 to be exact. 1.23.
1.23.
Yeah, and it's got the septic and
cleared out.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. If you sell, are you using the proceeds from this to go buy another property?
Yes.
Okay. I was going to see if you wanted to sell or finance, but nope, that ain't going to work. So yeah, I see it sold September 21st, 2022, 9409. That is purple. Wow.
Yeah, literally, she's right next door to us. So
probably see it on the Google when you do the up and down arrow.
We were actually looking at picking it up, and the people that owned it before sold it to somebody that had been looking at it for a while. So I was like, oh.
They got property over.
Yeah, they did. They bought those something. There's a lot of new homes being built around here.
They're not selling the land on the side or the back. The back of me is non-sellable, they said, because it's marked for the Navy.
Yeah.
So
right.
You have to have a crash zone, so to speak.
Yeah, because they were like right at the trees behind here, so it's pretty cool.
The government blocks off so much, wooded area, which is good because then they don't chase all the wildlife out here.
Have you, so RJ, I want to call you AJ because I know an AJ, so if I call you AJ, my apologies.
I got you.
Have you been on either of these loops, the North Loop or South Loop here?
I'm not sure. I mean, I've been right there on the naval base. I know I've been on Blue Angel Parkway, which I see that kind of winds around and passes North and South Loop. So,
yes, it does. So, there's a North and South Loop. They do have a lot of comparable properties along the loop. Again, some of them are just older homes. They're not manufactured homes, but there are some others. So I don't know if you want to try to expand your search somehow, because they're around. I mean, I get them. I ride a bike, so I'm around and go up and down these loops in all these neighborhoods quite a bit. So I do see things similar to what she has here.
Cassie, come here. Do you want me to just blindly give these beautiful ladies $220,000 for a manufactured home in Pensacola, Florida, so you can have that?
Can't see it.
What do you mean you can't see it? It's called the Weekend Warrior.
Is that my? Oh, wait! It already is on wheels. I can just get it and go. Weekend Warrior.
You gotta have to pull it. It's a fifth wheel. You have to pull it. And it has water damage.
Oh, I've been wanting to flip these.
And you're Cassie?
Yeah. Hi. It's real. All of it's real cute.
I want to know if we get the Baby Yoda inflatable.
I knew you were going to ask about those inflatables. You put all those in your yard for every holiday.
Do we get the Baby Yoda inflatable?
The Baby Yoda inflatable is for my grandson. That's the last time Google wrote by. I mean, that Baby Yoda and all in the front yard.
I refer to my car as a Yoda. I'm like, wait, the Baby Yoda. That's the Christmas.
No, I don't think we're going to give up Baby Yoda.
Deals off. I said, deals off. No, just kidding. Just kidding. So it's a lost cause, yeah.
So it's a 2,300 square foot manufactured home that is in really good shape.
So this is like our comp, yeah?
No, this is it.
Oh, this is it?
This is it. She painted over this. She got rid of the carpet in some of the rooms.
And that's still in process. So.
Ooh, can I see it? Oh.
It's 1.23 acres. The problem that I'm running into is that everything that I want to try to comp it to is not comparable, except for her neighbor right here, which is now purple, by the way.
Oh, why?
Because they rent it on Airbnb. That's a single wide, 700 square feet, and they bought that for $160.
Yeah,
it's cute.
So
their property is 0.92 acres, by the way.
Yeah, they don't have to save more.
So we have more land and 3 times the house. And we've got that, and we've got that, and we get the fifth wheel. But, I mean, again, from that perspective, sounds good. From what we do, and we find something to say, there's our blueprint, I can't find anything.
Can I try to novate it?
She wants to use the money to buy another property. So seller finances out. Novation could possibly be an option.
I feel like if we do novation, is there time limit?
Yeah, what's y'all's time constraints? Are you wanting this fast, or are you wanting it doesn't matter?
Well, again, she's looking possibly south while we're talking to you. So, so it just depends on the timing of getting something else, you know.
Where do you want to move to? Pensacola or somewhere else?
It's still in Pensacola. It's up in Bellevue. It's a little further north of Highway 90 and 98. It goes west Florida, closer up towards
yeah, and that's one of the options. I mean, she's looking at a few different things. So
I just want less yard and less maintenance. You know, we just don't need so much. When I came out here, I was planning on having a bigger family out here. And now that I don't, it's just, you know, my son works. It's just me and my son and my grandson and my sister here. And we just, you know, I can't do it anymore. I go to pain management for back and neck pain, you know. My grandson's Down syndrome. So all I can do is cut grass and hope that the weeds grow away on their own.
that's why the Daisy Yoda quit that job.
Yeah, I can't weed eat nothing. It's crazy. It's just overkill. It became too much for what so we're just gonna downsize into something smaller with a smaller yard.
So
I love it.
That would be my suggestion, only because it's the only way we can kind of guarantee like their equity and then our potential ability to move it and not lose anywhere close to that, because I feel like that's full market. Don't you?
Yes and no. I mean, there's nothing. I think Zillow's confused. I think Zillow's saying 225 just because its little algorithm is got smoke going above it, because it's going, what are you comping to? It's 1.23 acres, and there's a manufactured home that's as big as some houses in the area, and it's built in 2006. I mean, there's
pull the comps back up, because you're confusing me just flipping through stuff real fast.
That's the problem. None of those are comps by any definition. It's Florida. It's the wild East. They got 3,000 square foot lots, and she's got acre. That's a mile away.
Okay.
And it ain't either. None of those are manufactured homes.
No, I know. I'm just trying to look at what like the market can handle. Like where will this be at in the market?
Well, I don't know. We got some dirt over here for $585,000.
Well, how much dirt, bro? That looks like beachfront.
It was, but I'm just saying, when you say how much can the market handle, I mean, this sold for $2 million. What is this?
You know what? If you already know all the answers, why you ask?
My answer is there are no answers.
I'll give it to you for $2 million.
Yeah, I bet you will. I already told you can name your price, and she's gonna buy it just because of the fifth wheel.
I haven't seen the fifth wheel. You underestimate my.
Do you want to know how these lovely women started this conversation?
What?
They said that they went online and they did search on us, and they saw good and bad reviews about us.
Well, that one tenant that we
listen. You know what I told them?
What?
I said there ain't no bad reviews out there about us except for people saying I called and I texted them about buying and selling their house.
Well, there is one other one. There's one other one, and I'll tell you what it was. We bought this house we bought 3 houses from this guy. 2 houses?
Two houses next to each other.
Right next to each other from this guy, and it had tenants in it. And we couldn't talk to the tenants until we closed. And he told them they were going to have to move because otherwise we couldn't keep their rent rates. Well, he never told them that they had to move. And so when we closed on the house, we finally get to talk to the tenants, right? So we tell them, hey guys, we just wanted you to know, that we closed on the house, and, we're going to be remodeling it and listing it. So, we're going to need to know, are you moving out before the 30 days, basically? And they lost, one of them lost their ever-loving minds because the guy never told these people they needed to move.
Yeah, that's just bad.
So we do have one bad review from those people because unfortunately their rent rate didn't cover what we had to pay on the house every month.
But they didn't
So-
put that on Titanium Investments. They put that on Titanium Realty.
Oh, that's
so,
right.
Cassie's a licensed realtor here in the state of Texas, so we own a brokerage as well. And they didn't even put it on the right company. They went and put it on her company instead of Titanium Investments, which is the one that bought it.
So I got one bad review of all time on my brokerage.
I was like, leave it on the right company if you're going to leave a bad review.
And then all the rest of them are people that we called and they're like, I don't like what you offered for my house or something like that, you know?
I mean, all right, here's what I'm thinking. I mean, and this is, I don't ever do this. So you guys tell me if it sounds crazy, all of you, Cassie included. What I'm thinking is that there is a chance that I can make $220,000 work, but I don't know. Like, it doesn't sound like you are going to be in a place to move out in 30 days, right?
Not at this point.
Right. So what I'm thinking is if I say, hey, I can do 220,000 today, but in the meantime, what I've got to go do is I've got to talk to my different lenders and see if they're willing to lend on this for the 220,000. If I come back and I say, hey, I can't do 220,000, realistically, what my lenders are saying after they do an appraisal or whatever it is that they need to do, sometimes it's a BPO, sometimes it's an appraisal. They come back and they say, hey, we really need it at 200. I could either say that to you and you could take it, or you could say, no, we got to have 220. It would take a couple of weeks for us to get that answer. So it's either, hey, I like you guys. Let's see if we can make it at 220 or whatever that number is. And then after a couple of weeks, we say, hey, we can either do 220 or no, we can't. No harm, no foul. We terminate the contract, let you guys go sell somebody else, or we say, yeah, we can make the 220 work. What do you guys think about that?
Her grandson wants to speak now. No, I think that's reasonable, and I think, Bill's looking at me too. She's the one that owns this. I'm just, I'm the meanie that comes and goes for a railroad. So that's our language over here for him. He's waving again.
I got you.
He's the older sister. I'm the middle sister.
Something I was thinking about, and if it makes sense too, is to separate out a couple of these things if you wanted to. The weekend warrior with on the backside. But I know it's on the property, which is why we were talking about trying to do it all together. But if there's something you think we need to do a little differently to make it work, then let us know as well.
Yeah, I mean, my opinion on that would be, let's try to do all of it together. And then, if it comes out and it says, hey, that's just not going to work for whatever reason, Cassie, she left. So, I mean, if it's like, hey, guys, go sell the Weekend Warrior for 10 grand or whatever, to lower it for me by 10 grand, then that's fine. We can figure that out. I think realistically, what we're going to be able to do is get down to the answers. And I'll be honest with you guys, I do this all day, every day. I mean, I legitimately look at thousands of properties a week, and it's very rare for me to be able to say, there's just nothing to compare this to. I mean, I know you have the one right next to you, but even that is not comparable because September was a completely different market than it is now. I mean, we went through November and December where the interest rates went up and everything stopped in real estate, and now they've come back down and things have picked back up a little bit. And it's a third of the size of your house. It's a single wide, not what you have, and it's not the same acreage. So it's just like, that's realistically, it's making me feel good. We can point to it with the lender and say, well, I mean, if someone was willing to pay 160 for that, surely all of this is worth 220. But again, what they're going to say is let's see the 2,200 square foot manufactured home on an acre. Let's see that and what that sold for. It's kind of crazy because you would think there would be a more intelligent way for us to do this, but we really are just creatures of habit when it comes to real estate. It's like we need to see something else to tell us what the value truly is worth. And it's like, I mean, I look on Zillow, the estimate says 225. That is literally just a computer algorithm trying to figure out what the value of the property is worth. I mean, and that's what I was telling Cassie, like it doesn't know. I mean, I'm looking at every property on Zillow here that sold on the North Loop, on the South Loop, and I'm clicking on every single one of them. And it's like, it's a mixture of vacant lots, brick homes. I mean, it's like, there's nothing to really point to, so I think that's the best route. So what we'll do is I'll write you up a contract for the 220. I'll send that to your email, sign that. Once we get that signed, we can then send that to our lenders and partners and see what they come back with. Some of these guys are private investors. And so in that case, like, for example, I've got a buddy that I do a podcast with every week, Chris Jefferson. This might be something that he might want to come in together with me on and do an Airbnb just like your neighbor. And
We had talked about doing it as well.
That's what we were going to initially do. And
it's too much for us right now.
Yeah, I was like, that's going to be more of a headache than trying to weed eat the yard.
well, yeah, when you do Airbnb, I mean, you're running a hotel. I mean, that's what you're doing.
I've experienced in that, so I know what it takes.
Yeah. I remember the first time we ever did it. It was like the third week that we had two. And it was like the third weekend, one of them got mad because we didn't have a wok in the kitchen. And the second one got mad because I think it was, we only had 26 towels in the house. And I was like, first of all, I want to know what y'all are doing in my house that you need 27 towels for. Like, what have you done to my house? Yeah, I'm like, there's not a pool, so like, what's happening over there? How many showers are y'all taking? So, but yeah, so if you guys are okay with that, what I'll do is I'll talk to my whole team about this, because it's not just me and Cassie. We've got a whole team behind us. I'll talk to them about, hey, we really need to make sure that we don't string this out too long. Let's get you guys an answer here in the next 2.5 weeks to see exactly where we're lining up, and then we can reconvene from there and just make sure we're all on the same page. Does that sound good for you guys?
Yep, sounds great.
All right.
Did you have my email address?
I have. Okay. So I'm going to send this to Keaton on my team to write up that contract now. We'll get it sent over to you. Once you guys sign that, we'll get the process started and see what we can do for you guys, okay?
All right, very good.
Sounds great.
All right. And I have Gail's name. What's your name?
Which one?
The one that's not Gail. Yeah, Gail's sister. All right. I mean, I can call you that. That's fine.
It's Melanie.
Melanie. Okay.
Yeah, Melanie.
Okay. All right. Well, guys, it was a pleasure talking to you. I'm glad we ended up having a lot of laughs, because sometimes when those calls start off the way y'all started off, it's like not a lot of fun for me, but you guys were a blast. So I appreciate it.
That's kind of stuff I have to start off with. I'm like, all right, Gail, when he gets on the phone, I said, let me talk to him first. We got to get through these reviews because they are all over the place.
Hey, if it makes you guys feel any better, okay, I'll tell you a couple of things about me. I've had a podcast about how to do real estate since 2017. I've got all kinds of videos all over the internet of me doing this. Me and Cassie, most recently, as of December 3rd, were on A&E's Zombie House Flipping. So you can go watch that on TV. So we know what we're doing. You know, we're not everybody's cup of tea, but hey, I like to have a good time and in the process do a little bit of real estate. So sounds like you guys are the same way. So hopefully I think we'll be a good fit together.
Again, appreciate it. So
All right.
it was nice to talk to her too. All right.
All right, guys. Well, we'll get that sent over to you here shortly, okay?
All right. Have a good evening.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Wowza. Oh. Pause. Yo, y'all see that Imran? Okay. Sellers at closing saying he didn't agree to our price. Yeah, bro, you did. Yes, please. Awesome. Okay, we're gonna send a contract on that. Cassie's gonna sit in real quick, and I'll be right back.
Hi, friends. Special discount coupons that are sent. Coupons. It's not actually how you say that word. That's just how I say that word. Coupons. Oh, special discount coupons that are sent twice a month, only to package. I don't know what that is, but it sounds. Oh, for a speedy lead? Love it. Come on. Question: how do you deal with wholesalers that pretend to be cash buyers just to get your leads? Carrie, I assume. Oh, hold please. Hello.
Somebody that should be able to actually help you calling you back tomorrow. So you're pull request and doing slash account telephone number as your main number, which I confirm with our enterprise channel support is a where I was trying to report though, there was some glitch. That's what I can describe it. No doubt it's actually a glitch, but there's a roadblock with the order request. When I put in a number and asking if I wanted to fork my billing account open number and get an error that I couldn't point because this number is currently active with Spectrum Enterprise. I don't know why it's doing that. I asked somebody else who's done with these exact same migrations from Unified Communications to Ring Central and said that didn't stop them. So Enterprise Channel Support put in a trouble ticket to Ring Central before, but Ring Central customer support. So direct with Ring Central there that works on behalf of Spectrum Enterprise that gives specific Spectrum Enterprise accounts. They will be calling you back. When I don't know. Probably not today. So it's 5 o'clock in the good, but for sure tomorrow. And I asked them, I said, how does this differ from project manager? The kind has been not very helpful. They said that they explained this was specifically somebody from Ring Central. So I'm going to send you the details that I think are important to have to get them. I may have told them that I was Stephen De La Garza, which I guess is Elijah's real name.
Mm-hmm.
Listed as the group administrator here, Steve. So I impersonated him. So don't be surprised if they say that you spoke with Stephen yesterday and told Steve to call. That's where we're at. The work process should be simple, but I think it has that one part of it. So I'm going to send you again the relevant information right now in an email that I think you can and
I don't know how many times. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this is the profile that we built.
Okay. I'm back. How do you deal with wholesalers that pretend to be cash buyers just to get your leads? Well, InvestorLift helps with that. That's one of our systems that we use. It kind of tells you, how many deals they bought, what they paid for them, the different markets and stuff like that. So that's one of the way we weed them out. And then also just by vetting them out on the phone, like, are you an actual buyer? What's your funding like? Very rarely do we not know that we're dealing with a wholesaler just through the being on the phone with them and kind of vetting them out through the process. But there's no like foolproof way of doing that. I mean, there's ways people can lie about pretty much anything. Not gonna say we're perfect at it, So, all right, man, we've been on a pretty decent little run here. Who do I need to call next? Hi, is Linda there?
This is she.
Hey, Linda, this is RJ Bates calling you back.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I forgot something like really important. I owe about $20,000 against this house at the bank for home improvements.
Okay.
I forgot about it. So how do I do that?
So let's see here. Let me pull this back up real quick. So the $20,000 would get paid off at closing with those proceeds.
Does the bank let you do that?
Yeah.
The bank let me do that?
Yeah, so that's how that works. So the title company, Sam, what she does is she's gonna pull title. Title's going to see the lien that's on the property. And then they're going to call the mortgage company and say, hey, what's the payoff? They're going to say, hey, it's, $20,000. And then when we close, we wire in our funds. They take those funds, they pay off the mortgage, and then give you the difference.
Yeah, okay. And they should be my estimate for that too, right?
Yes.
Okay. I got it. I got to ask you something else. Where do you get closing and stuff at?
So we can do it one of two ways. You can either do it at the title company, but this title company is based out of Jackson, so I don't think you'll want to drive that far. So what they can do is they can just send a mobile notary to you, to your house or wherever you are, and they can just do the signing there.
Okay, that'll be good.
Yeah.
Hey, that's all I needed to know. Forgot about that loan because it was like a home improvement thing, and I looked at it and I don't, home improvement.
I got you. But no, that gets taken care of at closing.
Okay, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks for calling me.
All right, Linda. Bye-bye.
I won't let you know more today.
What's that?
I won't let you know more today.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Please leave your message for Murky Small.
Hey, Tracy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Tennessee Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 5033330 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Daniel, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Heather Lane. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for Heather Denny.
Hey, Heather, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Corona Loop Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Alex, that's going to require a special contract.
You have reached the personal voicemail for Kim Malone. Please leave a message after the beep, and I'll get back in touch with you as soon as possible. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Kim, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Pineville Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 4012226.
Hey, Harmony, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Victory Highway. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Chase, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Ranch House Road. You had entered this on my website a while back saying you want to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 720530. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, James, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Old Mill Trail. You had spoken to Nell about that property, said you were interested in selling it. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello, this is Georgia. I'm sorry I missed your call. Please leave a message after the tone. Thank you. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any.
I can't find the phone. I hear it, but I can't find it. I lost it again. Oh my gosh. Can you help me find it? No, you can't help me find it. You're on the phone. Shoot. I know. You call back. I'll find the phone.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages.
Oh, she's going to answer one of these days. One of these days.
Hello, I'm sorry I missed your call. Please leave your name, number, and a message, and I'll return your call as soon as possible. Thanks, and have a great day. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Tanya, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Barton Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1.
Oh, Mark, we're not going to have enough time because you don't answer the phone, man. Killing me.
has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 3047238 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, John, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Green Tree Lane. I had made you the offer on your property back on June 21st. Haven't heard from you. Just wanted to follow up, see what your thoughts were. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Gail Johnson
is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Hey, Elijah, it's RJ.
Hey, RJ, how's it going?
Pretty good. Just wanted to follow up with you about the contract that I sent you.
Yes, sir. So I got in touch with the city. They said that everything's cool, I can sell it to you, but it's going to require a little bit of cooperation from you. Like I told you, I'm going to need the plan of action, which you're going to have to, show whatever the hell you're going to do. And they also want a little extra. They want to see how you plan to, get it done. If you have the funds, if you have line of credit, or whatever, to make sure you have the means to get it done. Unlike me, would you be willing to do something like that?
I guess I'm not understanding. I mean, this is, I've literally done 2,000 plus transactions in my career. I've never had this issue before. I mean, there's steps in which we have to go through in order to do this. And we're like skipping step 1 and step 2 and step 3. Step 1, sign contract. Step 2, send to the title company. Title company pulls. They say there's liens, there's code compliance issues. I get a list of those things. I need to inspect the property. I then say, yep, this is what we're going to do. I mean, yeah, obviously we're willing to do that, but I have to go through the steps here. So, I mean, but I've been saying that for a while now. And we just, I don't know. Maybe we don't see eye to eye on this, but we're.
I completely understand what you're saying. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm following the right steps on my end as well. You know what I mean? I've never done this before. I've never been summoned in the courtroom at all, so it's kind of scary to me. I just want to make sure I'm not going to end up owing a huge amount, because they're trying to put me on the line for $250 a day since I bought the property, which is $90,000. I obviously don't have that, so I'm just trying to do my due diligence to make sure.
$90,000 is what they're trying to charge you in fines.
You know, not really. They're not going to actually come after me for that. But that's you know, in the paperwork they kind of said that, I'm sure, to scare me. You know.
How long do you have to abate these issues?
Well, right now it's set for a court date in August. So pretty much as long as I get it done before then, we don't really have to worry about anything. But here's what I say we do from here. Because I know you need a contract signed to move forward, so you can do your due diligence and get your inspections done and move forward with the title and all that stuff. Sorry about that noise in the background.
No worries.
So as long as I just wanted to make sure we're all on the same page, you're gonna have to do, you know, kind of show. Are you from the area, or are you from your area code of Texas?
No, I'm in Texas.
Okay, but that's not gonna be a problem, right? They're gonna. Because you've done this hundreds of times, and
Yeah, no, it's not that's not an issue. I mean, all they want is the property fixed. That's all they want. So
that's all they want, yeah.
So as long as we come in and we say this is what we're going to do, then it's fine. I mean, the solution might be we end up just tearing the property down. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's we're going to have to see. I mean, that could be the simplest solution. So I don't know. I mean, but we've got to get the process started, and it's like, I'm worried that we're going to back ourselves into a corner where it's like now we're looking at a second court date. And remember, I wanted this before the first court date, you know? So it's like, I totally get that you're worried and you're nervous, but it's like, I'm a little bit different because it's like, you don't have the money to fix this. You have the means to fix it. And it's like, right. But if we don't get this moving down the road where we try to do something, then you're going to end up stuck. You know, I mean, it's like, I want to be a solution, not a problem.
I appreciate that. And I appreciate your patience along the way. I'm going to go ahead and get that contract signed for you so you can start doing what you're saying. But just know the city is going to, I'm going to have my attorney probably reach out to you so you can do like a DocuSign on the code violations that are existing. And then you're going to have to probably coordinate with the city code violation officer who's in charge of this nuisance. And, you know, I just wanted to make sure you're okay with being a part of the process. My attorney said it's going to require some, what was the word he used? Said cooperation from your buyer. So.
I got you. I'm okay with that. I don't have any problem with that. I mean, this is like literally one of the things that we do is help people in these situations. So, but like we just got to get going. So let's get that contract signed, and then we can see what we can do. Okay.
All right, sounds good, RJ. I appreciate your help on this.
All right, Elijah. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Bye bye. Okay, I think that's the last time I'm going to have that conversation. We've been having that conversation since June 13th. At some point in time, we just got to make it happen or we're not.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up.
When I feel like they're capable of doing that. That's Like in his case, it's like, dude, he's either gonna do it or he's not. And really, I almost don't even know if I want the property anymore.
Sorry, I missed your call. Please leave a detailed message.
Shut your dirty mouth, Liam. Okay. Fake news. Liam, people are wanting to know, how can people sign up for the coupon club? I know we signed up for it. I don't know how, and I don't know where to find how to sign up for the coupon club. Some people watching here were wanting to sign up. Ah, I see. So you've got to buy a lead or a couple of leads, and then it gets offered to you. That makes sense. Hey, is Chris there?
This is him.
Chris, it's RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How you doing?
I'm good, bud. How you doing?
Pretty good. Hey, man, I never got the signed contract back from your brother.
You sent me another one, right? Because I signed one, and then you sent me another one back, right?
Well, yeah, I sent you signed it, but he never signed it. So I don't have a signed contract.
All right. As soon as we hang up, I'll call him and tell him if I can take care of it.
Okay, I got to redo the dates on it so I can redo that real quick. And you're going to have to sign it again, too, because the other one, the dates are all wrong now.
Yeah, that's fine. I can do that.
Okay, so I'm going to resend it to you guys. But, yeah, let's try to get him to sign it this time, okay?
Yeah, I'll make sure he signs it.
All right, man. I'll send it over to you now, okay?
I'm going to say, if not, just send them both to me, and I'll sign both of them. Fuck them.
All right, man. I'll get it sent over to you, okay?
All right, I'm sorry I didn't answer you the other day. I fell asleep. I've been up for a while. I had a system, or not a system, sty in my eye. Yesterday was all bad. The day before was even worse.
Oh, shit. All right, man. But, yeah, I'll get that sent over to you now, okay?
All righty, I'll sign mine, and like I said, I'll call him and tell him keep a lookout, and as soon as it gets there to sign it.
All right. Sounds good, man.
All righty, later.
All right, bye-bye. God dang, this was a while ago. June 20th. Been that long. All right. Resending it. That would be our West Virginia contract. So I got 2 people in West Virginia that said they will sign the contract today. Cool. Can you actually do it? Really? Why is it not pulling up? There it is. All right. They got it again. Let's hope this time they sign it. What's next? Want damn sign contracts. Keep sending and resending. It's like, come on, sign them, boys.
Please leave your message for
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 24th Street. You had entered this on my website a while back saying you wanted to sell that property, so if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Done. That's our one lead we have in Idaho from Speed to Lead. Been calling her since when? June 20th.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 614795. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Samantha, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Terrapin Cove Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Let's see. Iowa, Mississippi. Mississippi is reviewing the contract right now. Iowa, I think he saw his. Jasper, I can't get the answer. West Virginia said he's going to sign. Puxatawny said they haven't heard back from the attorney. Clinton says he's going to sign right now. North Carolina, I can't get a hold of. Cold call leads, I pretty much have exhausted those. I mean, one said no, they won't let me wholesale. Speed of League, Clarksburg, West Virginia. We just resent the contract to them. They said they're going to sign. Washington State won't answer. Butte sold to someone else. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania won't answer. Marshall, Texas won't answer. Ooh. Getting down to it. Running out of places to go.
Please leave a message and I'll get back to you shortly.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Your call has been forwarded.
What's up, boss? There she be. How'd you feel about day 42? You were muted.
Said, I am not having the best day, sir.
Oh, Josh says day 42 can F off. I didn't have that bad of a day. Did I miss out on
You're about to.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll save that for about 7 minutes from now.
Yeah.
Fun stuff. Can't wait to hear what fire I get to go put out. That being said, I did not achieve my goal of getting 7 contracts signed. I do think we are going to get contracts signed from the day. For sure. I think, Cassie, you feel pretty confident in your 2, right? Illinois and Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got 1 in Mississippi. They're going to sign. I got 1 in Iowa. And then I got 1 in 2 in Iowa and 2 in West Virginia. So that's 2, 4, 6, 7. There's 7 contracts that I am positive are going to sign. They just haven't signed yet. Which will be cool for day 43. When we come back on Monday to be above 100. So I'm pretty positive that's going to happen. I mean, I'm literally watching, like, here it is, 1 minute ago, viewed the purchase contract. It's like, just sign it. So I'm watching that go down in live action. But we did get our short sale in New Jersey. So Potter is got that one locked down. He's going to get that seller taken care of. So that did whack out New Jersey for us.
That's great news.
Yeah, and he's going to take care of her, and that was from a long time ago. So for those of you that might not have heard her situation, husband passed away from COVID. She got COVID at the same time and became disabled from COVID. Really big house, probably worth, I don't know, $1.5 million if it was fixed up. She did not know that the husband had taken out a second mortgage on it, and it put her upside down on the property. Property is extremely physically distressed at this point, just due to her not being able to be there and take care of the property. It was already outdated. And so it's a perfect short sale scenario. Someone else had come along and tried to do a short sale and messed up and didn't get it taken care of. So now she's been apprehensive to work with Matthew, even though I gave the recommendation and said, hey, this is exactly who you need to work with, and he'll get you taken care of. But she finally has given into it, and I think that's going to take place now. So excited that Matthew can come in and help that. It looked like that was kind of a consistent theme today with a lot of the situations, like pretty distressed sellers that we're really able to help them out. And that always feels good when we're able to step in and do that. I was actually surprised by your analysis on the Illinois and Tennessee properties.
Why?
Well, because I didn't really get a chance. I had just gotten on the phone with her and just got them pulled up. So I didn't really get a chance to dive deep into it. So I didn't see a whole lot of it. It was just surprising to me to see it once I got back and saw what you were able to come up with. I didn't even really know the conditions of the property, to be honest with you.
So you were surprised, like you were expecting it to be higher, lower, or what?
Yeah, I especially thought Tennessee would be higher. I was shocked to see that Illinois was worth less than Tennessee.
It's not.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wanted Illinois to be worth more than it was, but it's like literally the ARVs are like right neck and neck. It's just Illinois is in better condition.
Gotcha. Well, guys, that's what we got for you today. I'm going to go see what fires I get to put out to end my day 42.
Woohoo!
Looks like it's going to be super fun.
We're not going to see anybody till Monday.
I know. You guys have a beautiful weekend. We'll be back for day 43, which, by the way, I think it's hilarious that day 43 is Texas. I didn't realize it was the 43rd state in alphabetical order. And growing up, what's funny about that is my dad was a massive Richard Petty fan, who was number 43 in NASCAR. So 43 was always kind of his number. And I think that's hilarious that we end up having day 43 in our home state, Texas. Caleb, we're glad that you found us. Join us again on Monday, bright and early, 8 p.m. Central. We'll go through a solid 8 hours together. All right, man. Appreciate you guys. I'm going to go drink a milkshake. See you guys.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things. Go drink your emotion.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room. Networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment. It's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it. It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we do.